my friend. Hello. Welcome to another excessive profanity Elden Ring special. Sorry for the extended intro there. I was getting the kids situated and whatnot for school holiday shenanigans. And getting my teeth all brushed and ready. Because I got a new tray in yesterday. Which means everything, all the teeth are in the moving process for the next couple days. And yeah, it's a process. You gotta make sure they're extra clean. And you're only drinking water. But with all that out of the way, I'm feeling pretty fucking good. How you guys doing? What's happening? Nick's here, that's good. Hang on, mate. I made it to the start of the stream. I'll stay as long as I can. Shoulder messed up since yesterday. So, existence is pain. Oh no, what happened? Not good. I've been dealing with my own shoulder pain for a month or so now. That's not getting any better. And I said I was going to go to the doctor last week, and I totally fucking didn't. And, well, it's not looking very good that I'm going to make it there tonight either, does it? or this week, I should say. But, you know, that's fine. We make stupid mistakes, and we recover from them. That's the gig. How's this look? I just got my first... Well, I got them in the other day, but I had to wash them because they smelled like fucking printing shit. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. I don't know what I was expecting for a shirt for $30, but honestly, I was expecting a bit more. It's a bit thin and a bit flimsy. And I wish the red was better. Not that you can see it, but honestly, it looks better as a light grey there than it does as a red here. I can barely fucking make it out at all. But design-wise, it's not too shabby. I don't hate it. I wonder if I can get it the same thing printed on something a bit more high quality. It's just got that very cheap, thin feel about it that I'm not a big fan of, to be honest. Alright if you're in the market for a budget shirt, but I was expecting something a bit more primo. I've begun my journey into the lands between last night too. Awesome now. Great. Hopefully we'll bump into each other, mate. G'day, light fellow. How you going, brother? I kid you not, I had to stop playing the DLC today because every press of the dodge button was a shot of pain. Oh, dude, that's worse than mine. I can't play anything with a keyboard and mouse at the moment, but I can use a controller. So I'll stop whinging. Hopefully you figure it out soon. How accurate is the size chart of your merch? Because according to it, XL would fit me. Well, I don't know. All I can tell you is medium is a rather big medium, I think. It's like it's got room around the wristies for at least another wristy. They could fit 2 wristies in here, I reckon. I'm not sure if that's by design or is it just shit ass quality, you know, and it's like after one wash it's a bit floppy. I don't know. So maybe it's a bit bigger. Oh, I got some mugs as well, Darian. I got the XPTV mug. The classic one. I have already changed the design for this today, so that future purchasers will have 2 logos, one there and one there. Because I think having XPTV and XPTV is better. But that was called version 1 because there were multiple versions and I was still experimenting with it. And yeah, I think on the bigger ones it's okay, and where it's the whole sort of thing along, I don't mind that. But with this, I think there should be 2. I've changed that over. I got my first fog wall as well, which is a vibe. There's quite a big gap here at the top and the bottom that I don't love. And then I saw somebody on Twitter, I think it was, shoot out their version, and theirs was almost to the top. So I'm not quite sure what's going on with that. Yours has a gap at the top as well? Interesting. Love the fog wall art. It's so sick, right, Lynn? Volpin worked on it for ages, man. Ages. I've got so many different variants of it over the year. He really put proper time into it, you know. This was a version of it way back when it was just being scoped out and sussed. And then there were different lightings as well. This one here, I'm quite partial to. It's still a rudimentary version, but I really like the lighting in that one. And I think it was before. One of the things that you may not have noticed with the fog wall art is the top, like you got Manus here, obviously, and then at the end of Dark Souls 1, Manus splits up into 4 Dark Souls, and then that makes up the large majority of the Dark Souls 2 narrative, which is 4 Dark Souls that spread across the land and eventually found themselves into positions of power, each of them a queen of a different era, each with very different goals and desires. But one of them you never actually see, because she's dead before you get there. It's the Iron Tower, I think, queen. I can't remember exactly. But Vulpin had to sort of design what he felt like she would inevitably have been like when she was alive, to fill in the 4th, which I think is very cool. So Manus, 4 Dark Souls, Nito, Calamite, and then, of course, more familiar faces. But a lot of this is drawn from our previous second time around run, which is it's just another piece of the history of this channel, I guess, which is quite fucking cool, I think. Is the final version in this folder as well as desktop, or I just put it in there? I don't remember. Oh yeah, you can see they've switched around sides and stuff over the years. But yeah, super rad shit. Little trivia for you. Need to sell fog wall blankets? I'd buy a fucking fog wall blanket, yeah. This is the Devil's Curse version. I believe there's another one. This is actually the Super Castlevania 4 soundtrack, and that is the Devil's Curse edition, which is music from Super Castlevania 4. I've not actually done an A/B on what the differences are yet. But I plan to, maybe over the next few weeks as we continue to listen to more and more Castlevania music. I'm fairly certain I have every single Castlevania release, including remixes now. But I'd have to check.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
Hey, there's Volp.
Welcome
Hey, man.
back,
Hang on.
old friend. We've missed you.
Murray Mintz. What a legend. Thank you. For 42 months, man. My resub works. Hey! Sorry, why are you apologizing to me for, mate? I've got my fog wall mug in front of me, and it's got way less white than yours. Like 2mm between the edge. I know, right? And I don't know why. Because I think you want this to go up right to the edge, yeah? I'm not a big fan of the white framing, personally. It's not that I don't like it. It's still a fucking sick mug. But I would like to know, A, why it won't reach the top, and B, while it does on some. Could it be the size of the mug? Is yours a bigger one? That's what, when I saw yours, Gawa, I was like, what's going on with that? Because mine's different. Or is it because I'm getting mine shipped from... Is it not the difference of the... It could be, Lynn. That's what I'm trying to find out. So we can compare. Mine came from Spain? Yeah, I assume mine came from the US. Yours is 15. What about Gawa's? Devil's Curse, Dracula, Dracula's theme, Prologue, Simon Belmont's theme, Demon Forest, Dripstone Cave, and Waterfall. Yeah, okay. Sunken City. Mechanical Trick Mansion. Whereas this says rotating room spinning tail. Then boss theme stage, clear stage map A going into the castle. They are similar, but they're not the same. It might just be which tracks make it onto which albums, but they are somehow slightly different. Pretty interesting, isn't it? Two different versions of the same album, more or less, unless there were different versions of the game. You know, not sure. Sure, it came from good old Texas. I wouldn't be surprised. Gawa. One more time, the third time, and the last time I'm going to ask before I fucking find out where you live, come to your house and beat you to death with either an A 11 or B 15 sized cup. Which size am I going to beat you to death with? Because I'm going to use your one, not mine. Mine's an 11. When I get to your place and I beat you to death with your own cup, will it be an 11 or a 15? Don't know. Well, you ordered it. I'm assuming it's an 11. I can just check his tweet and maybe find out myself. Fucking sooner. Is it a big cup or a normal cup? Fucking shit I gotta put up with. I think it's an 11. Looks big to you? What do you guys think? I feel like the bigger ones have a different shape to them. Like this sort of stuff. It's a different shape, right? It's more beveled. I need to know though, because I need to know if different manufacturing houses are shipping them differently. Handle shapes are different. Vlad von Kuntstein, mug black, 11 out. So that is an 11. So I was right. It's fucked. I gotta know why. I gotta know why. Why does mine have a bigger margin and yours not, if they're both 11s? Just gonna make a note. I'll short about it. Okay, you ask. That'll save me having to type it out now, otherwise I'll forget. Thank you. Of a 20-ounce coming soon? Fucking thing's gonna be borderline bowl. Yeah, I want to see what those are like too. From the design perspective, they seem to be identical to the 11s, whereas the 15s are a different shape, you know? That's strange, isn't it? Strange. Well, what are you gonna do? I'll give the next shirt a try on Thursday, which will be Dave's 3rd anniversary executioner shirt with all the crew. That one will be cool. The 20 ounce is good, by the way. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Good in what way? Good as opposed to what? Celeste is $2 on the summer sale. Fuck yeah, get into it. That's a bargain. Will this be a standard backstab or a heavy death from above? I figure that sort of stuff out in the moment, you know. Hey Toasty, how you going, mate? Checking out the first Descendant. I usually avoid games with a fucking battle pass, but this is free. So I figured I would give it a shot. Oh. So, That's about the worst logic I've ever actually heard of, I think. It's free, so I'll give it a shot. I feel like the last time I heard somebody say that was 2009. You know, back when video games weren't typically free. But for the last 15 years, free video games are not only everywhere, but they generate more revenue than the ones you have to buy. It's been a known scam forever, you know? Half of the ones that were paid went free to play just because they knew the profit margins would go up if they stopped selling their video game. Because they're a scam, specifically designed to use psychological manipulation to get you to spend money. More money than you otherwise would have. This is terrible logic, Toasty. I don't know what the First Descendant is, but the fact that it is A, free, and B, has a battle pass, well, you should know by now. It can't be good. It just can't. Doesn't matter how good it is, it can't be good. Isn't every free game a battle pass? Well, that's the thing. They all started adding the fucking things, didn't they? After whoever did it first. I think it was probably Overwatch that did it first. After they did it first, you know? It's done. These are the old cups, by the way. I forgot about these ones. Excessive profanity rune, and then on the back, just the rune. I think that's pretty chic. I'm probably going to remake those ones, I think. Because I've been drinking out of those for years now. I love it. And this one. Logo, and then, again, rune on the back. I could do logo and then axe on the back for that one or something. I don't know. I quite like it with the rune. But anyway, I forgot about that design. They were just in my cupboard. But I'm totally going to remake those and put them up soon. Because I think they're good. I think they're pretty fucking schmick, yeah. Free TM. Some fees might apply to the psychological manipulative macro transactions we call microtransactions for marketing reasons. Yeah, beautiful. I'm not going to buy shit, it's just a Warframe clone. Fair enough. Just don't justify playing it. To fucking me, of all people, with it was free, so why not? You know what's not free? Your fucking time. Okay? And there are literally tens of thousands of amazing video games that are vying for that time. And if you don't want to spend any fucking time on any of those ones, and you want to slut away your fucking time on some grindy psychobabble trash, go for it. Just don't try and dress it up. I'll call a bitch out. Nice art too.
Well now.
Hey Bridge, how are you, mate?
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Bridge fucking 4 at that. Bridge 4 for life, brother. Thanks for 49 months, mate. Good to see you. What's going on? Don't you play WoW these days? I do play WoW these days, which I had to buy the expansion for, and then the monthly subscription of $20 that I have to pay. So, I don't know, if this is free to play game, then whatever the fuck is on the opposite fucking spectrum, it's World of Warcraft. Right? Like, you have to pay more than anything. Unfortunately, they also have a fucking cash store now, but you wouldn't know it. You really wouldn't know it. It doesn't have any meaningful impact on the actual game experience. And I know it's a terrible argument, but I can't get rid of it. I've never seen it though. Not like it pops up on the menu when you open up the game or something. Like Ubisoft. But yeah, no, World of Warcraft would be the opposite, right? One of the last bastions of gating your access with a monthly subscription. I'm paying for 3 subs right now, so my wife and son can play as well. Obscene amount of money. Bridge 4, a bunch of good cunts? Fucking oath, bro. Fucking oath. Caladan crew. WoW is like pay us lots to play. Exactly. But you get a clean experience as a result of that, you know? I'm not sure if it's a justifiable amount of money for what is available and on offer in today's world, but it does make for a seamless experience. Their servers go down at scheduled times. Although last week there was a scheduled one on Monday, a scheduled one for 4 hours, a scheduled one on Tuesday for an hour, which is normal, and then a scheduled one on Thursday, which is 1 hour. And I thought that was kind of stretching the definition of scheduled a little bit. It's like, if you're just going to schedule a fucking outage for every fucking day, it's not very fucking scheduled, is it? Like, schedules like every week, on Tuesday at this time, it's fucking... But anyway. You can buy gold, which kind of inflated the auction house prices over time. You can buy gold. Buy gold from Blizzard, you mean? What do they have? The kind of... I guess you could buy gold with the pass now or something? I don't know. Quite the slutty game. Well, it's a different kind of slutty though, right? Like, I'm talking about free-to-play games that use psychologically manipulative tactics to get you to play for longer and spend more. And as a result, end up generating more revenue than the games that actually charge you money and have a fixed cap on how much you can spend. You can't spend more than $20 a month on WoW, which is why a lot of people use it as a way to save money. Ironically, my wife and I have been playing for 20 years. When we were kids, it was, if we just fucking play WoW this month and don't go out clubbing every weekend,
Someone's picked
we won't
up
save money.
some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
I'm buying an XL, and if it doesn't fit, well, there's a goal to work out for. Look at you go. Bravo. I think they're pretty stretchy, and I hope it does fit you, cunt. But if it doesn't, yeah, I guess it'll get you out there fucking lifting weights, don't you? Definitely not. It's not just gachas, though, right? Gachas are one type. But what about battle passes? They get you to pay money up front for a bunch of content that you don't get until you unlock it. And because you spend the money up front, when you get halfway through, even if you don't feel like playing anymore, even if you don't want the shit that you will unlock, you already paid for it. Sunk cost fallacy, you need to continue getting what you paid for, right? And if you don't pay, every time you level up, they'll tell you what they would have given you if you'd paid. And of course, it's all limited time and exclusive, and that's where the FOMO comes in, right? So there's sunk cost fallacy and fear of missing out. There's different things coming together. Genshin has a battle pass on top of already being able to spend to gamble with the gacha, so battle pass plus gacha. This is what I'm talking about. I'm not singing WoW's praises. Don't get me wrong, it's got its own problems, and having a cash shop on a game that you got to buy the expansions for and pay every month to play at an exorbitant amount of money, it's bullshit. But it's not a psychologically manipulative system that was specifically designed to lead you in for free, and then once they've got you addicted, start finding different ways to press your buttons at the right time. And using all that data to continue to change and shift the systems to find out where your sweet spot is. I'm not currently playing 14, no. No, and I have no interest in playing it right now. That doesn't mean that I'll feel that way forever, but I'm not into it. I missed a larger point. I'll go fuck right off. No. I get what you're saying. I just don't think it's the same thing. Especially with the context from Toasty was, well, it's free, so why not? And that is exactly what they want you to say. That's why League of Legends generated more revenue than God in its heyday, even though it was free. It didn't take very long for people to go change from I'm not spending any money to, well, I love this hero, I might as well get it. Good. Oh, I'm just checking with that merch.
Well now,
For those of us that got bigger white lines on our cup, we'll be able to get replacements.
as old as me.
Looks like AK's got it going. Ataku, what the fuck, bro? 105 months? I beat the final boss of the DLC last night after 5 days of fighting. Easily my favorite boss in the game. You're in for a treat. Vlad's journey in the shadows shall be legendary. Congratulations, and I can't fucking wait. Everybody who's talked about that has told me that I'm gonna love it, so I can't wait. I have a very good idea of who it is and why I'll be fighting them, just based on what I know about the game and what the big statue that was sent to me is, you know? And that only makes me more salivated and excited, but also more interested in redoing what I've already done, at least along the Erdtree line, if you will, so that I have it fresh in my mind, all the implications of that particular story thread. I'm very surprised that it ships directly to Georgia and it's very cheap shipping. I'm very glad, Lightfellow. It must mean that the European distribution center is not too far away. That's great. I obviously don't get that luxury, but... merch combos going on the side. It's good though. I want to make sure everybody gets the proper quality merch, and over the next few weeks, all of the products have got the seal of approval. And if anybody's not happy with the ones that they've got, we'll switch them out. But it seems pretty good so far. Just a few little tweaks here and there. Hey Siv, hang on, mate. What's going on, dude? Siv sent me a trailer this morning for a fucking video game that kind of looks like insane. Which was called, and I'm sure many of you have already seen it, but it just didn't seem to come up. What the fuck was it called again? Forever Winter? I think it was. The Forever Winter, yeah. I don't know, it's kind of like an extraction shooter, sort of Tarkov-y, but in a much more exciting and interesting world. Yeah, I'm familiar with it. I'll give you a little teaser. Fucking Logitech. Dude. My monitor just gave out. The capture card's still sending the feed. Why is the monitor not working? One drawback to this OLED, man. It's not designed for browsing. This game looks like right up your alley. This was not an opportunity for you to fucking start spamming me with shit. I was trying to show you something, cunt. Okay, so I just had to turn the monitor off and then on again, and it's fine. That was not a capture card issue. That was specifically the OLED monitor. It was this one. Well, I want to see this.
Why are we still doing this?
No, sorry. Can we go back? We're not allowed to go back?
Oh.
I just want to break that down for a minute. If we're searching for our vape that we've lost, why are we still doing this? That's deep. So if you're saying I dropped some money into the couch, and then I'm looking in the couch for my money, and then I find it and I hold it up and I say, why are we still doing this? Why do we still have currency? Why haven't we moved on from paper that represents value to different people at different times in different ways? Why are we still doing this? If you dropped a slice of pizza into the couch and then pulled the pizza out and held it up and you were about to eat it but then stopped and thought, why am I still eating this? You can apply it to so many things, not just vapes. Why is it that people with such profound ideas find themselves working for the government? It's like somehow they just naturally attract the brightest, most unfallible minds to the government organizations. It's a wonder our countries don't run better than they do, given all of this talent. Incredible. Anyway, sorry, that's not what we were here for. Just slightly distracted. Have you got HDR on and Discord open on that monitor? No, I don't have Discord open on this computer.
Death. Years 20XX.
The smell.
Welcome to the future.
Devotion. Welcome back,
Babs!
old friend.
The Forever Winter is a 4-player sci-fi tactical survival horror shooter that takes place in a few...
Start that one more time. One more time.
The Forever Winter is a 4-player sci-fi tactical survival horror shooter that takes...
One more time.
The Forever Winter is a 4-player sci-fi tactical survival horror shooter that takes place in a future where...
Got it. 4-player survival horror tactical... Wait, one more time. I haven't got it.
Horror shooter that takes place in a future where...
Got it. 4-player survival horror tactical... Wait, one more time. I haven't got it.
Horror
And now I'm watching myself? You know, that... Only on YouTube can that kind of shit happen. How do you go from... How the fuck did I just end up watching me? What? It must have switched over to my live stream? How did it get there? What could I possibly have clicked on that would have switched to my live stream? There was a thumbnail in the bottom left. Oh. Which is the next video. The next video is me. Is the video that I'm currently making in this moment right now. That's very interesting. Where were we?
You are a scavenger, lovingly referred to as a scav. Within this combat ecosystem, you assume the role of looter and survivor. Trapped between two warring military factions of the future, each with their own objectives.
So they're fighting.
Outgunned, undersupplied, and constantly under attack.
You're scav.
You must rely on cooperation and cunning to survive even minor enemy contact.
Sure.
Situational awareness is key in this world. Stop, look, and listen. Trigger discipline will save your life. A target missed is a bullet wasted, and not every battle is one worth fighting. Only kill what you can loot and get away with. Every time you open fire, you are ringing the dinner bell. Make it worth it.
Vicinity Robin Hood
Welcome
game.
home.
Again,
Deep down
I'm
in the
showing
guts
you
of the
games.
city.
You're not showing me
Refugees seek
games.
shelter here,
Shut
and
the
they
fuck up.
choose your level
I don't
because
care about
you
your
have one
game.
of the few things that matter. Water. H2O brings traders.
Fucking someone's telling you
shops,
something and you're in
and
the middle of
allied
their fucking telling you
mercenaries
something. You're
that
just
have
like, oh,
your
fucking,
six.
let me tell you my thing. I
If
don't
you
give a
wanna
fuck about your
survive,
thing.
You'll need
Shut
to pick
your
up
fucking
jobs
gob.
from the two warring
Listen
factions.
to my thing.
Be smart about the jobs
Fucking
you
hell,
take.
man.
The more a faction controls a sector, the more heavy units they will deploy, and the more dangerous it becomes.
Right.
The more jobs you do, the more jobs you'll get.
Also, that was a pimp shot. Did you see that shot? Boom. Sets up the world really nice, doesn't it?
Jobs you do, the more jobs you'll get, and the longer you'll keep everyone alive. No one gets by in this world all on their own, so don't be afraid to help other
Yeah, helping people.
Jump
Cool.
allows you to quickly traverse rough terrain and reach hard-to-get drops. Turrets allow you to shred, at least for a short time. Upgrade your firearms.
Upgrade your guns.
It's time to enter the macro city of Lost Angels. Megastructures meant to house millions lie vacant, while automated underground factories churn out war machines by the minute. As the war rages and destroys the world by day, AI-driven machines nicknamed the Night Shift rebuild by night. Recovery units stalk the streets, dragging the wounded and the dead to be harvested for their organs.
One more time.
While automated underground factories churn out war machines by the minute. As the war rages and destroys the world by day, AI-driven machines nicknamed the Night Shift rebuild by night. Recovery units stalk the streets, dragging the wounded and the dead to be harvested for their organs. Learn your surroundings.
Skynet
avoid
section as
patrols,
well?
and maybe you can make it out alive. Every job has rewards and consequences. The details matter. Make sure to dig into the intel thoroughly before heading out. Missions may include sabotaging faction facilities, collecting debts, and good old-fashioned MDKs. No matter how easy you think the job is, don't get complacent. Things can change at the drop of a casing. If by some chance you find something of real value, you will be hunted, and the factions will send bosses that far exceed your fire team's capabilities. Take note of their weaknesses and plan your strategy to take them down. Even fully geared, it will require coordination, teamwork.
That's the only time
and a
I've
bit of
seen
luck.
teamwork, by the way.
There are only 3 types of scavs: the fast, the smart, and the dead. So don't be
Fast,
ashamed to retreat if the
smart,
fighting gets too hot.
The dead.
Remember, there are no heroes here. Just a few men and women running
I'm
around
a bit
in the
smart.
dark with half-empty magazines. Forever.
It looks like it takes a lot of the Tarkov scab concept and then throws you into a much, much more interesting world that has a lot of the stuff that Tarkov has. Boss fights and raid bosses. And I like the idea, if you find something truly valuable, that's when they send the boss after your ass to stop you getting out with it. Shit like that. A lot of very interesting concepts in there. Civ was saying it was like it was created predominantly by a team of artists, and you can certainly get that vibe, right? Like it's very, very, very much a cool ass world that looks and sounds very interesting. And I guess that's probably the thing that I'm most attracted to, whether or not it's a mechanically sound game and whether or not I can play it the way I want to, solid snacking my way through and whatnot. I guess being a scab and not being a mercenary at all appeals to me a lot more. Yeah, 2 sides fighting and you're just a tiny speck in it. Whereas in Tarkov, you pick either of those sides and then can also play as a scav. Whereas this is, you're just a scav. You got 2 warring factions. You've got the AI Night Shift out there doing their own fucking thing as well. So technically 3, depending on which zone you're in. And then fuck knows what else. Is there other players out in the same maps as you, or is this effectively a solo game? I didn't really get a vibe on that. I hope the map layouts have a lot of paths so you can backtrack and reroute. Yeah. Oh, I don't know when we're gonna see any. It's probably a playable beta at some point, right? But man, with those kinds of views and shit, I'll be snacking my way through that fucking game. There's another longer video that goes into the whole idea that the world doesn't revolve around you. Does it talk about whether or not these are open environments with multiple player scabs in them? Like is there PvP or is it exclusively a PvE experience? It's their first game? I don't know. In Hawken vibes? Interesting. Alright, censorship wanted me to look at something else. That's it.
Przez las? Nie ma mowy. Masz pan chociaż jakąś furę albo coś? Ubojnie to tam był biedny. Czego tu się tak? Ale las to inna, prawda, para kaloszy.
Isometric into third person, and first person quite weird. Okay, yeah. The switches in perspective absolutely took it to another level for me. Prior to that, I was just thinking, oh, it's a pixel art looking experience in a car. Pixel art in cars. Okay, yeah. I really don't watch many trailers, so when I do watch one, Civ knows my sort of shit. This does not. This feels like a step above what the Tarkov concept was, and it's not from Battlestate Games, who, as far as I'm concerned, can burn in the fucking world's greatest fire. Cocksucking motherfucking developers. Hey, I got access to Cataclysmo last night. By the way, I was trying to play Battle Aces. But I can't play with a mouse and keyboard right now, so I just had to sort of put that aside. Although it does seem quite interesting. It's a very very fast-paced, quick game kind of RTS sort of thing. Interested to see what the strategy develops into there. And I started I booted up Supervive, which I got beta access to as well, and it showed me like a little video and whatnot. And that actually looks pretty fucking interesting, to be honest. I wasn't sort of seeing what people were getting before, but it's kind of like a MOBA arena shooter meets Fortnite. What are they called again? What are Fortnite's called again? I don't know. Like, it's got a bit of everything in it. It's weird. It's like you drop down like Fortnite, but when you land, you're playing League of Legends. But you can jump and fly and maneuver massive environments and battle royale. Thank you. Yeah, it's got a whole bunch of shit. But the beta's only available for 5 hours of every day, and those 5 hours are 3 a.m. until 8 a.m. in Australia. I don't think I've ever experienced a bigger fuck you to an entire group of people on the planet in my life. I can't think of a reason why the people at Supervive needed for it to be this way. Like, they've come up with some genius new beta testing methodology that nobody else in the history of video games has ever needed to do, the 5 hour a day beta, and they've just decided that it's going to be that this portion of the planet will need to be up. I don't know. When I got in, I was too fucking tired to give a shit, so I stopped. Prime time. Well, they rotate the shit around or something. I don't fucking know. That's doggy. It looks like it's just PvE, Helldivers style. Though it's not about waves, since the battles are raging around you in the squad. Oh, they're on the. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Well, yeah. If there's no PvP, then it really does pull away from Tarkov into its own, yeah, I guess more of a Helldivers. We've all seen how that goes. Unfortunately, I just don't think there's a way, even if you're at Helldivers level of fame, to keep a PvE multiplayer experience interesting. Whereas Tarkov is still, smanging it to this day. DayZ is still smanging it to this day. The PvP gives it longevity.
A new expletive has joined the court.
And without it, I don't see it lasting. No matter how cool it looks. 40 Gumball, thanks for the sub, man. Cheers. Welcome to the expletives. I hope you're doing good. I'm not going to watch any more on it now, but or in general, I'm happy with what I know.
Another expletive has returned.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Vazador, 5 months. Hey, man, how are you? What's happening, dude? Good to see you. Cheers. Let me... I you know me, Steve. I'm not a trailer guy. I've seen enough. knowing more about it now won't change anything because I've already decided that I want to play it. What else do I need to know? What can it give me that'll change the result, you know? I want to play it even more! It's just going to take away minutes of my life I'm never getting back. I just play it when it comes out. I'm good. Hunt Showdown's doing fairly well with PvE and PvP. Correct. But if it was just a PvE game, it wouldn't be played anymore, right? The PvP is what gives it its longevity. It creates that audience of people. With PvE, there's just... With only PvE, I mean, there's only so much of repeating the same content that you can do before you've just done it too much. You add PvP to it, all of a sudden it doesn't matter how many times you're repeating the same thing because it's dynamic. There's another player on the other side that you're trying to beat. And if you beat them, it feels good. But it does fundamentally change the vision of the game as well, so... Closed beta is coming soonish, apparently. Oh. Hopefully I get access. That's what I was saying. I got access to Cataclysmo last night, but I didn't have time to play it after Battle Aces and Supervive, which I can't show you guys because it's early access review until the 8th or something. But obviously the store page is available. But you build your own castle brick by brick. And then I guess a bit of They Are Billions-y style vibe. Like the RTS, you know, where you're playing against waves. I don't want to call it tower defense, you know, but it's like, but there's an element of that to it, isn't there? Yeah, that's what they've shown so far. I'm gonna have a chance to play some of it tomorrow. Made by the people who made Moonlighter. I never played that, but I heard good things. But yeah, building your castle piece by piece, and then putting that build to the test. That's kind of that's a game-changing element to me. Not just place towers in places and whatnot, right? But build them and design them yourself. Well. When I say I don't like building in survival games, because it seems pointless, it's all just aesthetic. This is building for purpose, and it's part of the fundamental gameplay mechanic, right? Yeah, that's my jam. But yeah, very happy to be having the opportunity to play some of that, and I'll tell you guys about it once I'm allowed to, I guess. As they are doing inspiration, yeah, exactly. Which is a genre, a pause time RTS genre that's well, it's a strategy game, but not very much like the RTS of yore. A very new kind of strategy game that's very, very Moorish, delicious. Oh, and there's another one. I actually picked up a sponsored campaign from the lovely Indiopium, which will be between the 15th and 19th, if I remember correctly. Which looks pretty fucking banging as well. And it's called Renaissance Kingdom Wars. Again? Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm not spelling fucking Renaissance, are you crazy? Renaissance. Yeah, this one, it's kind of hard to get a read on the gameplay specifically, but the vibe is massive strategy battles with insane amounts of people in what looks to be a very gorgeous and fully realized medieval engine. That combines that, I guess, city builder element with the RTS vibe, maybe Total War element, and then also with maybe some Anno sort of stuff as well. You know what I mean? It's got a lot going for it. That well, when you get asked if you'd like to be paid a little bag of cash to play something that looks like that, well, I say you goddamn motherfucking right I do. So yeah, expect to see that on one of my days off coming soon as well. It won't interrupt our Elden Ring schedule or anything, but maybe Cataclysmo on a day off as well. We'll see how my arm and wrist goes anyway. To play the full version of the game, please submit your architectural engineering diploma for Cataclysmo. Yeah, love it.
Another expletive.
Hi show. Thanks for 8 months, mate. What's going on, dude? Good to see ya. Cheers, brother. Hey, Big, the Elden Ring DLC has been using me like a fucking fleshlight. Just pounding away. Delicious. Good to hear. I was just going to say, being tricked into spelling Renaissance on stream seems like a rookie mistake, but you're no rookie. Yeah, I just went fucking... Luckily, there weren't too many Kingdom Wars. But I don't want to be sitting there. R-E-N-A... Wait. Is it 2 S's or 6? Renaissance. How do you spell once? What was the game coming out that has massive battles while traveling through time using modern weapons against other eras? You fucking what, mate? Kingmaker. This one? It doesn't look like that, does it? Probably not that. I think that's called chess. Actually. Kingmakers. There we go. It's that one. Oh, I did see this one. Yeah. It's all like medieval, and then you just fucking bring a car out and start running people over and shit, right? Yeah. Time travel, bang, g'day, what's going on? Fucking let's go. Yeah. I have a feeling my 7-year-old will enjoy this more than me. I'm not a nonsense person. I'm not impressed by Pal World because they put guns in Pokemon, you know? I don't find it appealing. I don't find it amusing. I'm a serious person. But maybe. This looks like it has the potential to be just fucking rad enough. We'll see. Just Cause 2? Oh yeah, with the insanity vibes. Yeah, I get that. My kid's been playing. Got me to try it last night. And it's one of those things that I actually ended up having fun with. That I didn't think I would, which doesn't happen very often when you have a 7-year-old who plays games that look like this. You know, like it just looks like absolute fucking trash. But I started, you know, with the sandbox shit that he likes, and then I went on to the missions, and you know, it has I think they were selling it for $4 or something, and he picked it up in the sale. But when he plays it, it looks like that, you know, and that doesn't do much for me. I can't manage that, and it's got a lot of stupidity in it. But when it's just set up, you know, your defenses. And then press F on any unit to control that unit and then fuck them up. Kind of, I don't know if any of you guys have played Toy Soldiers on the Xbox Arcade. This would be a really trashy version of that. And Toy Soldiers was fucking great fun. And I wonder, did they ever actually re-release that? I remember there being a chat about re-releasing that. Yeah. Yeah, they did. They did re-release it. When did they re-release it? Probably not as fun now as an adult. Toy Soldiers HD? Toy Soldiers Complete? Looks like they're just kind of been trying to make money on re-releasing the same shit over and over again. Oh, the unethical studio. They ditched the game to go and work on something else. After a year of early access on the port of Toy Soldiers 1, the complete engine, it's bad, very bad. Okay. More or less abandoned it to focus on the sequel? What's the sequel? One of those gritty Xbox 360... Dude, it was so fucking good, man. I played the shit out of this game. It was just little toy soldiers, but you set them up everywhere and then took control of each of them, and it was kind of like I don't know. In a weird way, it was kind of like battleships, in that you're in that sort of, you know, set up environment, team versus team. Anyway, yeah, gummy dummy battles is what my kid had me on last night, and I ended up having more fun than I thought I would. That was good. May I ask what the turntable is for? It's for playing music discs called records. It has gone through several iterations in the past 150 years. I believe the gramophone was an earlier version of it. The general idea is that you use some kind of listening device to listen to audio, and then based on the physical frequency and vibration of that audio, it etches grooves into the disc. So it's here, the physical vibrations are burning in sort of little tiny bumps onto the disc. And then, using a device like this record player that you can see here now, you with a very sensitive and fine needle, it goes up and down on those little bumps, basically, and repeats what it's heard, yeah? Honestly, it sounds to me like the kind of technology that hasn't been invented yet. Like, it's absolutely out of this fucking world insane shit. And the best example of it I ever saw was in a film called The King's Speech with Colin Firth and sick cunt Aussie bro from fucking Toowoomba. What's his name? What's his fucking name? I've forgotten it now. He's Barbosa in Pirates of the Caribbean. Fuck, what's his name? He's an absolute mad lad. The kind of guy you actually just see around town and shit, you know? He still lives there, still wanders around, eats food in the normie places, right? What's his fucking name, though? Oh, I can't remember. Anyway, that movie has a really... Jeffrey Rush, thank you very much. That movie has a really good example of recording voice using one of those machines and then being able to play it back immediately. And it's just wonderful. Why isn't the table it's on moving, though? Yes. Asking the real questions. You know, I just don't have a good answer for that one. But you're right. When I think about it, it obviously should be. Very, very sci-fi. I'm with you. Perfect explanation for the Zoomer generation. Hey, I mean, I feel like off the cuff, it wasn't too bad. Hopefully they now understand a little bit better what it's for. You want me to really blow your fucking mind? Watch this. You sit there right now going, I fucking see the DJ do that. Is that what they're fucking doing? Holy fucking hell, mate. It's all making sense now. I never even fucking thought about it before. Right? That poor... It's alright, I got two of them, apparently. Rewind, yeah. Physical analog rewind. The spinning machine was on Beyond 2000. The spinning machine. Ah, yes. The spinning machine. Love it. Beautiful. Just don't forget that Carl Sagan made records out of fucking gold with the absolute choicest tracks on them from across history, and then sent them on 2 different voyages into fucking space. Because that kind was switched on. He thought if we're going to be interacting with a species that cannot speak our language, you've only got mathematics and music, right? Imagine if it wasn't him who sent those voyages into space. Someone who didn't think, let's go with music, you know? That's how we can speak. For the very first time, our first words should be Chopin and Mozart, right? What an absolute banger. And hopefully a little like 50 Cent thrown in there, just in case. It all started with the invention of the wheel. From that we can extrapolate a wheel. One cold winter's morning, when driving his cart down the South Road, the blacksmith's wheel fell off and landed on its side, spinning in the mud. And from this moment... Yeah, you get the point. What if aliens don't have turntables? True, but as if you would exist and not have turntables, right? What if they hear a different frequency range and it just blows their fucking brain open? I mean, there's a lot of what ifs. Don't get me wrong. What are you supposed to do? Send them nothing? Come on now. You have to do something. Voyager had instructions for how to use the records, written in mathematics, no doubt. Exactly, Bender, exactly. What's the point, right? What's the fucking point? Oh. Oh! Chopin's music being the best weapon against aliens is a funny... Right? There's got to be a novel in that. It can't be any worse than, like, you know, we'll get into one of their spaceships, fly it up to the mothership, and then download a virus onto the mothership from their ship, and then get the fuck out before the mothership, the virus, which goes This is actually the end of Independence Day, by the way. Which is fucking. I love that film. Don't get me wrong, but Jesus Christ, they got fucking Jeff Goldblum to write a computer virus that would be transmittable from alien spacecraft to alien mothership in about 15 minutes. He whipped this fucking thing up as well. Oh, was it disease? Was it disease? Was it some kind of airborne virus? I thought it was a computer virus. Are you sure it was disease? Oh, War of the World. That was brilliant. That was absolutely brilliant. I love that. Yeah, it was a computer virus. Yeah, exactly. Disease, I get. Like, that's just like, that's real science. Yeah, it's happened before. Go to the Philippines and drink a fucking Coke from KFC and enjoy the microbes in the ice that they put in the water. True story. True story. I was in a hospital for 2 days because I had a fucking Pepsi from KFC. Just yeah. Fuck you up, yeah. And I'm pretty safe about that shit. I spent a lot of time in Asia. Obviously my wife's from the Philippines, or her parents are anyway. So you know, I'm quite used to it. But I didn't think about the ice in the water, man. In the Coke, caught me off guard. But yeah, just go on a trip overseas, and you'll get introduced to how different microbes will fuck you up if you're not used to them. So that works super well. Computer virus that can interface with their technology, that one is a bit of a fucking stretch, let me tell you. You justify having a nerd character in the crew the whole time, though, right?
Has returned. Welcome back.
Aussie fucking Orca, is it? For 11 months. What a legend. How are you, mate? Good to see you. Thank you. Cheers, brother. Have you ever watched Mars Attacks? I have. Yes. I actually watched it not too long ago because my kid was playing okay, it's probably a year and a half ago now, but I had the Xbox Live Game Pass thing active for some reason, and I was trying to get him to go through the list of games that it has and find something to play, right? Which is really hard when he was 6 at that time, and you give these kids. I offered a kid, no shit, yesterday. I was trying to get Minecraft working for him and my kid on the computer, and I remembered while I was setting it up that I also have this new Steam library sharing shit, right? The family sharing, and because this kid lives around the corner, I can get him added in, and he can have access to me and Xander's entire collection of video games, almost 1,000 games, right, from across the ages. Or didn't even bat an eye. Wasn't interested. And access to 1,000 of the choicest fucking cuts of gaming over the past fucking 30. No, don't worry about it. Okay, fair enough. Don't worry about it then. Enjoy fucking Fortnite and Roblox. It's fine, no worries. But yeah, going through Game Pass with Xander was just like pointless. Barely find a single thing to enjoy. But one thing he did find to enjoy was Destroy All Humans. And my wife had some issues, let's say, with my introducing our 6-year-old child to anal probing, and just generally the complete and utter annihilation of the military and police force, and cow napping. But he wasn't drinking it in, he was just fucking shit up with an alien spaceship. He was having a ball. Anyway, that led me to seeing Mars Attacks on the tally and going, you know what? I need to watch that again now. Because there's a connection. There's no real connection, but there's a connection. Just blame it on Lopes again? I always do. Anyway. Love Mars Attack. I don't. It's a terrible film, but it's the right kind of terrible film. So long as you're only watching it once every fucking year. It's doing it again, man. It's doing it again. Elden Ring has some fucking issue with loading HDR correctly and just being a dick. Being a fucking dick. So I'm just going to shut the computer down and restart it, and that usually seems to fix it very, very quickly. And because I'm on a 2 PC rig, I don't have to interrupt our dialogue, which is nice. We can still just sit here and fucking fang. And in what because this computer's a banger, I reckon within a minute we'll be back and ready to fucking rock. With our 9th day. That's not a lie. Our 9th day. In our second time around for Elden Ring. We've just beaten the boss of the Carian Manor. We've found some pretty cool fucking gear along the way that absolutely supports our lifestyle. Shut it down, I meant reset it. They don't have reset buttons on computers anymore, do they? I don't know, I just had a blast from the past then. Anyway. Yeah, and now I believe we can explore further on from Carian Manor the mesa at the top of Leonia, which should be a really fun sort of exploration for us today, I think, which I'm pretty keen on. And if we have time, go back down into Leonia and continue combing through that area before finally arriving at the rosebud of the Leonia zone. The Academy of Raya motherfucking Lucaria, of course. And from there, well, that's anybody's fucking guess, isn't it? This usually fixes the problem, so let's hope. I got the Fat Cunt hoodie all fixed with pixel measurements done, so the arms are matching placements now. You just need to work your magic with the wording for it. Ah, thank you. Can do. Absolutely. Isn't that good? We all focus on what we're good at. I love it. Yes, I'm in. No workers. It'll be my pleasure. And thank you very much. Loretta made Vlad sweat for it. Fuck, that bitch was on to me, man. That was some crazy shit, wasn't it? What a fight. For those of you that weren't here at the end of last show, I ended up going for like almost 2 hours longer than I'd planned. And yes, we're having... Damn, it didn't fix it this time. Problem. Fixed it last time. Didn't fix it this time. Now we're going to have to do... We fixed it the last 2 times. But not this time. I'm sorry, everyone, but I must have my high dynamic range, so you must wait. I thought the VOD length seemed unusually long. Yeah. So it was one of those things where it's like, okay, I need to get off now, but I almost got her. And then an hour and 40 minutes later, she finally goes down. Ugh. And I woke up today like 2 hours later than I should have. I just slept. I just fucking slept. And nobody woke me up, you know? So I just kept going. It was really nice, to be honest. But my shit's all fucked up is my point. As a result, and that's okay. I'll just lock it in today. It'll be fine. It'll be just fine. I blame Peeve. XP had to impress. He wasn't even here. He did a 20-hour show and then raided me. He wasn't here for 1 second, I don't think. It would be after a 20-hour fucking show. Hey Smurfs, what's going on, dude? Get to catch a live show, which is a rare treat these days. Ah, lovely to see you. I know time zones are a bitch, but I guess it just makes it all the more sweeter when we get to hang out, doesn't it? Thanks, mate. Good to see you, brother. Okay, so now I guess what I'll try is quitting the game from here. I'm just gonna have to try being, you know, just random fucked up shit until it works, right? Anything I can do. We'll just restart the game for the next 45 minutes. It's some kind of turning things on and off and fucking around and shit, you know. And now the monitors. No. See, remember before I said the monitor just turned off and then I had to manually turn it off and then turn it back on. Now though, it's doing the same thing, but it's not. Now it's the capture card is no longer sending the signal. This is where it starts to get difficult because I have the OLED panel has its own problems, and then the capture card has its own problems too. And the combination, it starts to get very confusing about which one's having a fucking day at the moment. And then, of course, Elden Ring, which has been confirmed, has its own problems with the HDR as well, as confirmed by multiple people in the chat every time this happens, who usually say they have to restart their computer to fix it, right? So now we've got the OLED being a dick, the capture card being a dick, and Elden Ring being a dick. What chance did we have of success when every possible thing that could be a dick has decided... Well, okay, Windows is not being a dick. That we know of. I guess we could just assume that Windows is also being a dick. Dicks all the way down. A cock-up cascade indeed. Yeah. No secret, you're just refusing to send it through now. Right. That's because Elden Ring closed and the resolution changed. It shouldn't have, because Elden Ring's running at 2K and the monitor is natively running at 2K, and there should absolutely be no concerns there. But that's what happened, and the capture card didn't like that apparently. And I'm just guessing here. I'm just trying to make sense. Okay, so reactivating. Yeah, no. It's actually fucked. Cool. I guess I'll just try another restart. I'll be right back. Because that'll solve a few different problems at once, I guess. HDR is really on Windows 11 in games like Elden Ring, where you can really feel it on the right monitor. It's so beautiful. But is it worth it? Different question. I got a fidget spinner yesterday. My son made it with Lego. I didn't realize it had such a cool looking effect on this camera. Wow. Looks rad. That's great, isn't it? My kid didn't even know how much I needed a fidget spinner right now. I know it's been a good couple of months since I quit vaping now, and have been completely nicotine free for, well, probably 6. But it's still not. We're still not done. We're not out of the woods yet. It could still go bad. Let me set this up properly, because if I don't, and then Elden Ring works, and then I Alt-Tab to do this chat shit, then and we fuck it up, then I won't be happy. That's what I was going to say. I just lost that train of thought completely. Now YouTube's just not loading. This is usually what I deal with YouTube every day. It'd be nice if you could see it. This? What it does. This is loading, right? YouTube's loading up the current stream so that I can grab the chat. It's like, this is just a problem that somebody has created over at the Google HQ, and isn't in any great hurry to fix. Refresh and try again. Got it this time. Nice when things occasionally work. There are no explanations whatsoever provided for why they didn't before. Gotta love it. The site tells me estimated delivery is between Friday the 12th of July and Tuesday the 23rd. Oh, right.
Almost as old as me.
They told me that shit as well, but I got mine like weeks earlier. So I would expect it to be coming much sooner than that. Mr. Adon, 87 months. What a fucking legend. Cheers, brother. How you going? See you, mate. Oh. Nope. Capture card says no this time as well. Oh, wait. We're back. Elden Ring, you're a fucking dick. You know that? So glad I played it on PlayStation the first time. And you're a cunt. You're a fucking dog. Now that's really weird. That time, it activated HDR on the second monitor where it is not active. Let me think about that. Didn't do that any other time. It always applies the settings when you press the button. It's applying all of your settings then. Yeah, math. It seems to be much quicker than it says, which is good. The last 2 times it didn't do this, but this time it did. Try to press mouse click on Elden Ring screen anywhere. Yeah. Why? Why would it turn on HDR on the other monitor?
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Wait!
Take up arms, warrior.
The battle rages!
Rages.
Thank you, my friend. Executioner as well. You're a fucking legend. What's up, dude? That fixes it. Huh? On the other monitor. The other fucking monitor. Bunch of WoW streamers are getting together to make one of the dead servers a huge community vanilla event. Oh, yes? Immediately, I'm like, that sounds great. And then I'm like, oh, wait, no, I'd have to play on American servers. Is HDR on for this monitor in Windows settings? No. If it was, then it would look like shit, right? This turns it on. But not before, just now. Not the last 2 times, just this time. See how it went from full screen to windowed then as well? So bizarre. You can't run it windowed with HDR because then it does take in the other monitor. It's something to do with full screen not working properly, I think. That makes the most sense. It seems much more fucked today than it has been any other day, though. Clicking the mouse fixes it for me? Okay, cool. It's likely we have different problems. That's okay. Thanks for trying. If Elden Ring's running full screen, try borderless windows and then back to full screen. Yeah. I figure that could help. I agree. Okay. What I'm going to do first, though, is try rejigging the HDR settings. The HDR is off on that monitor, and it is on this monitor, as it should be. I'm going to turn it on that monitor. Turn it off on this monitor. And then Windows Shift B, was it? No. Windows Control B? Control Alt B? Windows Alt B? There it is, Windows Alt B. That's it. Turns HDR off on both monitors. And then I will turn HDR on just this monitor. Off there, on there. Alright, Elden Ring. Beautiful. Again. Fighting with the stuttering all the time until yesterday. Was there a new patch yesterday? Mine crashed on me right as I was about to kill a boss. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a Japanese PC game. There are very few that don't suffer serious issues, right? But I wanted the HDR and the ray tracing. No, you know what? I would have had HDR on the other one too. I guess if I plugged it into this monitor, theoretically the HDR would be the same. I just haven't tried connecting a PlayStation to this monitor. But I guess I wanted the draw distance and the ray tracing, didn't I? Because that's all I'm getting by playing it on PC. And the ability for me to be invaded by other PC players. Hey! No. Wait a second. It's not that bright. It's off. Turn it off. So bright! The problem, you could fucking see it instantly. Even though I was like, wait, no, that's not it. It's the contrast, man. The contrast. Brightness there versus the black on the OLED, it changes everything. It's fucking nuts. Fucking nuts. There we go. That's what I like. Beautiful. So when last we left off, Vlad von Kuntstein had just used a frozen needle to take out Loretta, or at least a figment of Loretta, a spectral conjuring of Loretta, and was awarded with Loretta's Slash, which is usable on polearms and twin blade. Skill of Loretta the Royal Knight. Leap forward, imbuing the blade with the glintstone, then descend, accelerating into a sweeping slash. I wonder if the damage of that scales with your intelligence. Thank you, Sketchy Baby. Felt good. Felt good. It was a beautiful dance. We used what we had, you know? Such a game changer, Calm. If I was going to replace this TV with an OLED, it would have been this month. Always this month. And I looked through the sales and stuff. The best I could find was a Samsung 77-inch at 3,700 AU, whereas the LGs are 4,500 on sale, right? And if the LGs were 37, I'd probably have pulled the trigger, even though this TV cost me 2. Going up to 37 is a lot. I don't buy new tech. I buy old tech on sale, you know. But I might have gone for 37. But it's Samsung, and this is Samsung, and this thing drives me fucking insane. And I thought it's not worth it. It's not worth going through. I don't want a Samsung. I said I'm not getting another one. There's a reason why it's 37 and the rest aren't, you know. So I'll wait till next year. LGs are generally better at OLED. Agreed. And I also Sony uses the LG panes, the panels.
Begin.
Sony uses the LG panels, so I wouldn't mind going a Sony either, but they are expensive and they're Google TV. So, all items, consumables. No, I'm in crafting like a twat. Okay, the other one was Loretta's Great Bow. A sorcerer used by the Royal Knight Loretta creates a magic great bow and fires a great arrow. Charging enhances potency. Hold to keep the great arrow nocked. It is said that the bow was Loretta's favored weapon. Yeah, she just certainly whips it out when you start giving it to her. That's another one that could be very useful. 2 points of intelligence for that. I think 3 points for that. Correct. Not far off, ladies and gentlemen. I'm still probably going to go with Vigor for a little bit, but got a couple of new spells we can get fairly easily.
Oh, someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Is that the one you made? Is that the one you made, AK? Which is this design, I think, but on a hoodie, right? On a big ass hoodie. Fat cunt hoodie. All over print. And you've aped this design, right? I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I would actually bring it up right now and have a look at it, but I'm afraid that I'll fuck up the HDR after all that bullshit, so I'm not gonna. But I'll absolutely check it out later and get it fanging. Good on you, mate. Just trying to think about. We find a giant half moon dial here. On a giant dais, surrounded by, you know, this fucking insanity, which tells us that there are a lot of the Carian nobles lived here or attended here, and that all of the other half moon dials must be related to this one. So I assume from that we can deduce that the Carians are responsible for that. And given Renala's connection to the moon, that makes sense. We get a very, very strong moon presence, if you will. Hidden for now until there's a description. Thanks, AK. I'll get on that. That's lovely. Looks like a really good design. But not just for FatCon. We've done that way as best as I can think, so I guess we're headed through the manor. God, there's, ooh, sorry. They're a bit old. Fragile. Those chairs. There's a lot of energy in that room, man. Got that, Xanadia? No. My assumption is that those dials are related to the study and research of the stars. Makes sense. But it could be more than that. Study and research of stars is an astrologian concept, and astrologians predate sorcerers by a significant time margin. Which is confirmed on an item that I grabbed the other day, right? So, it could be that those were already built before the Carians took over them. Oh no. It's strong again. And the Carians just built around that? Or it could be that they were piggybacking on that magic. Either way, very fascinating. Oh shit! That's a bit cute, wasn't it? Don't want to get too close to him, you know? Oh, you got... Why are you allowed to get up? Last time I was knocked on my fucking ass. I had to stay there for 10 minutes. Whoa! Sneaky shit you got going? Oh, you have more than the hammer? No way. I don't believe it. Oh, I don't know how that didn't catch. I don't know how that... I've been saving that shit. Hey.
Yes, the smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Elephant, thanks, mate. Hang on. Yeah, I gotcha. I knew you were gonna run, man. I could feel it. What? That procced? My blades never do that. They did. Ah! No! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, Strunk. Okay. I take it back. I take it back. You're not a complete pussy. At least I have something to put in my book this time. That was a decent fight. It was a decent fight. I lost me a pen.
The hunters have lost the scent.
I really like that pen. I don't know what I did with it. I was probably fucking fiddling around with it and ran off. Not complete, yeah. Poison arrows. Pyro. Hit. And obviously the strong part, that goes without saying. That was like, yeah. The first time I fought him, I just, like, I hit him twice and he fucking died. And I was like, what a piece of shit. How pathetic. And then the next time, I started schooling him again like a little bitch. But then I was climbing up a ladder and he started throwing all these poison darts down and it made me fall off and lay on my fucking back. And then he just cracked me. And I'm like, how the fuck? I didn't know I was going to get stuck at the bottom of the ladder, you know? So we had a bit of a rivalry. That was quite a loaded fucking fight. And he just pulled out a bunch of shit on me that I didn't know he had. Which was the only chance he was going to get to surprise me with that shit. It's fine. It's fine. Also, he tried to pull me into some invisible mobs and shit. You saw that, right? Like, absolute pussy. Almost forgot. Well, I didn't call it a YouTube build. He said, I said it was a fucking piece of shit or something. And he's like, well, fuck you then. I'm just going to use fucking, you know, sweaty shit. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. So if you the two choices available to you are make that piece of shit build or make a sweaty YouTube build. You couldn't possibly do what the rest of us are doing and make something creative and innovative and unique and awesome. Obviously I got to him because he's sticking with his good build. He wasn't playing sweaty shit. He's just, he's added a few new elements, a few new layers to that build. No moon. I had a cunt that had Moonveil, Meteorite, Sword, and Rivers. And he just kept switching between, I think it was that Yumi? Yeah, Sword Saint Yuri. Will never sleep with a woman. Oh no. It's Tarot. Okay, Okay, Taro is the alchemist. Most of our encounters have been with Taro. I'd say he's probably the biggest rival we have at the moment. Super stealthy, always. And the signature trademark is a repeating fire crossbow. Curious how I would do against Peeves' assassin, Eno? Well, I assume that it's kind of tricked out to be a twink. And I don't think I'd do very well against twinks, but maybe it's not. With toys, yeah. I mean, I fought him in Demon Souls once, and it went for a while. It was going all right. It was actually going too good. And then
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Malachite. What is going on, brother? Thank you. Good to see you, mate. Cheers. Welcome to 4 new motherfuckers. Grabbing free subs from Malachite dropping his classic 4-pack. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you. I was saying something, but I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, see, now that's it. How dare you, sir? Why are there corpses here? Oh, it just didn't cast. It just didn't cast. Straight up didn't cast. Game. Oh. Ah! Feel him. I can feel him. I don't know why there are 3 corpses there. That's interesting. I was talking about Peeve, the one time we had real PvP in Demon Souls, and after fucking ages, it turned out he was just toying with me the whole time. And then once I finally nearly had him down, he just turned into a fucking demigod and polished me off effortlessly. I was, oh, you were toying with your food, right? Okay. I thought I was doing too good for a cunt who spends his entire life PvPing. And it turns out I was correct. I was doing way too good. Put a healing stone on the grace? It's a fake grace. Trap. No, it's a real grace. I thought it was a fake grace. I can see you, Taro! That's why there's corpses, there's graveyards up here. It must be the Carrion burial site, right? Oh! Try to jump that shit. Ah! GG, Tara, you got me this time.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Next time you're mine. I need to
Let the hunt begin.
upgrade my shit. That was great. Another! Fuck you. We unlocked a frozen armament. Enchant right-hand armament with frost. It's only 15 int. Which means I can chuck it on right now, actually. Unless I've been invaded immediately. But I would be able to... I don't need to keep the freezing greases on in that case, I think. It's basically the same thing. Which means any weapon I find can now be iced up. That's not true. Certain weapons can be iced up. I couldn't put ice on this Carrion longsword or on the rapier, as far as I'm aware. Because they are special weapons. You can't apply elements to special weapons or something to that effect. I think that's true. Galadriel. This could be interesting. No need to farm grease materials. Yeah, true. And I don't have enough grease on me to probably sate me for a while as well. That's the lift. That's the lift over there. Nice. Probably be some time before we end up going up that lift, but it's nice to be able to explore this area first. It looks like it just goes straight down. I don't think it does, but it looks like it does. Hi! Oh, it's Rings of Power Galadriel. Oh, I don't like it. Oh! Vlad, get out the rock. You're ruining my moment right now. Fuck. That was tight. That was tight as a drum. Didn't think of how I was going to finish it off, you know? Like, fuck, man, what's the play here? And then, yeah, going into the sidestep. I think it was risky, but it's a playstyle I'm very familiar with, and I'm being forced out of right now, you know? So being able to just tech into it really quickly, and I know Gus. I know Gus. Would it be spoilerish to explain to me the Bloody Finger titles while being invaded? Oh, does it say Bloody Finger? They're using... What a vibe. They're using a Bloody Finger, which is an item, in order to invade. And you can find consumable versions of those items and create consumable versions of those items. But I believe you can get one that allows you to do it infinitely as well, and it's all part of a certain character's storyline or something to that degree. Yeah. Glad you're not worthy of noting. I don't think so. I'm not sure we'll see Galadriel again. But I usually only put them down if they beat me. Or if they have something that really sticks out, you know? Rather frosty morning. Like, is there something specific about Galadriel that I need to remember? Fire sword. Throws daggers. There's nothing unique about that build other than the fact that the name's Galadriel and that the person who made it clearly enjoyed the Rings of Power Amazon series, which is, well, not advised, is it? Now, if we'd gone with a sweet ass fucking Galadriel from Lord of the Rings, I could get into that. There's an item I think that makes you a white summon stone. I think I haven't seen them, but I have. Why are there so many fucking bloodstains? Is it just people? Gus has a long range one. Gus got me last time, I remember now, because of that long range one that I didn't see coming, which is really nice. Every time you try and cast, I need to be throwing it in, right? Yeah. Oh, that was a nice one. That's the big one. Okay, so it's up and down. Gotta get the Naruto hand movements going. That one's cool too. Healing bullshit, I'm fucking using mine too. Oh! Oh! How much health you got, fucking Gus? How much health have you got, Gus? Too fast. Oh!
hunters have lost the scent.
I need water.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Second time I almost had him. And he got me right on the buzzer, but that time was so much closer. Twice I drained that fucking health bar completely. But because he's got that slow tick of heal going on, it just enough, you know. Twice I should have won that fight, I reckon. And he's held on. Amazing. That was amazing. Perfuma Gus. Crazy range. Regen. Plus shield. I was the first perfume invader from a few days ago. I don't remember you. Now, where were we? I have a horse. I forget that I have a horse because I'm being hunted so often and can't use it.
Let the hunt begin. The hunters have lost the scent.
Sorry, fair metal. Almost on your dick, mate.
Let the hunt begin. The hunters have lost the scent.
Kresnik Igor had made it in that small gap anyway, so Spare. You got it. Alright. An honorable jewel, is it? I see. What the fuck? Alright, Kratos, come here! Very nice. The javelins as well? My god. Nice. Well, that was... Wait, what? Did you... Ah! Too distracted by the fact that his shield kept replacing my sword with his shield to even drink in what was going on.
The hunters have lost the scent.
dog. Alright. From now on, we hunt at night. When Vlad is at his strongest. Sick of you people. That was bullshit, to be honest. I don't know what the fuck was going on. It was a cool build, yeah. I didn't catch his name. Did anybody else grab it? Because there's definitely some fucking shit that needs to go in the book there. Kresnik Igor. Why do I get the feeling that he's related to Taro? Viking shenanigans. Makes sense, actually. Taro tries to kill me with the fire urn regularly. That was kind of more of an earth urn is what it felt like. Oh. Looks like Akez mixed up his shit. Bringing a shield to prevent me from being able to pierce him with the rapier? Oh. I did not... Oh, dodged it. Okay. Wow. That ninja shit is actually working. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh. Shit. Should have got out of it. Oh, shit. You just ate him. I hope farming these up was fun. Oh shit. Why did I do that?
The hunters have lost the scent.
What did he say? Who gives a shit? Piece of shit. I think he ran out of poison knives at the end there. I'm trying to think. He must have had maybe 10 pots on that tune. Does not bode well for the future for that tune, I'm afraid. Once I have increased the amount of resources I have available, it's gonna get very different. I have a fuckload left. Of? PvPers don't farm, they ask someone to mule them items, aka someone else cheats and gets all the items and passes them to the invaders. Oh. Okay. I would hope that we don't do that, but I guess you can't stop people, can you? Alright. That was tricky though. The teleporty dash stuff that closed the gap without me being able to attack was challenging to deal with. I'm not sure how I'm gonna deal with that. Never muled once through all of Dark Souls invasions of Cody. Attaboy. I just did the motherfucking of all adventures the other day, gathering gear and materials I needed for this build. Yeah, that's how you do it. Fucking oath. You prep, right? I didn't know muling was a thing either. But then why would I? You know what I'm like when it comes to cheating. Guns I plan to use, I bulk buy with merchants. Fair enough, yeah, no, I trust you. I know how I'm going to beat you. Have to change up my shit a bit. I think I was able to block... Yeah, I don't trust being able to block your attacks with that weapon either. Like, I felt like I kind of could for a bit there, but it's also a bit of like... If I cop the hit, I'm going to take some serious damage. I did get a block in there, though. I heard it go ting. It was the only other thing I really had left in my arsenal. Night, cat dog. Have a good one, mate. Always a pleasure. That's the ravine at the end of Liurnia that has a secret cave that goes to the top of Mount Gelmir, and I think bypasses the need for the Great Lift. If I remember correctly. It's not a nice fucking place. But it's absolutely the path that I took on my first playthrough. Because I helped that little snake bitch. I didn't know she was a snake bitch at the time. But I helped her, and then she told me about... She gave me an invitation and told me about it. I feel like if you want to go up to the top, into the Altus Plateau, without first having killed... one of the bosses in this area, I think it is, to get the access to the lift. I'm not sure. I think it is. I think you kill any of either Godric or Renala, perhaps. And in doing so, Godric will not Godric. Gideon will give you access, something like that. Didn't understand the elevator at all. Yeah, there was something a bit shifty about getting it to work, wasn't there? Hmm. There certainly are paths to take, though, aren't there? The lift is quite well guarded by what looks to be Marika contingency. Oh. I'm gonna want to check the graveyard and probably have a look around there, but I think I can certainly enjoy a little jail time. Another echo from Vlad's past, perhaps. Let's see. Invasion is 40 plus 4 somber plus 11 regular at the moment, is it? Nice. Level 40? If I'm 36, it's 40? Could that perhaps be wrong? I still don't understand how it works. But isn't the light coming off an Everjail usually purple? Is it not now? I'm colorblind. It's your level plus 10%. Oh. Oh, okay. Unexplored. Ravcom. Whoa, me. Okay. Is it like people that came down with the meteor or lived during the age of? Perhaps? Whoa, that was cool. Two waves of them. Well, you know. What a dog. Oh! It. Okay, so just easy run from those. Oh. Wow. That blade finally. Mind the frost as well. careful with that. Oh, roll through it. Silly boy. I think I can chip him down from here though. Gotta be careful. Trying to do the same to me. Wow. That's a fucking spell, isn't it? That's a fucking spell. Only 30. Not far off that too. One of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces. Summons a void that emits a rain of small meteorites. This sorcery originates from the Onyx Lords, who had skin of stone and were called lords in reverential fear of their destructive power. Onyx Lords, skin of stone. They predate whoever called them Onyx Lords, I presume, unless they came down with the meteor. Maybe they were just peoples that were affected by the meteor after it came down. Meteors. I think it was one comet that broke up into pieces and landed across this area, if I remember correctly. Well, that's fun. Yet another reason to grab some more intelligence shortly. I feel like I probably can. I'm not feeling super undervigored at the moment. I can probably start or at least getting close to putting points in int, I think. Onyx dead already. That Onyx Lord that I was just fighting was a one-shot, yeah. Absolutely fucking decked him. But in all fairness, I've had a lot of practice fighting cockheads that attack from distance and then try to stay away from me. It's about 90% of the PvP, so I'm getting good at it. It was just dodging all my shit and then coming in with the same shit over and over again, right? Like, that's a lot of how the combat's been going, which is good. You got cunts like Tarot that pull fucking giant pots out of their ass and just blow you up, and Trusty Fellow. Those guys always seem to have another trick up their sleeve, you know. I'm halfway through Dawn Trail. It's very bad, really. Their only competent rider is totally absent, and it fucking shows. Worse than Stormblood, worse than the ARR patches. Jesus, what a letdown. Really? That's curious. I mean, you and I usually see eye to eye on things, so that's not totally unexpected. But worse than their previous expansion? Well, the previous two were very, very well received. I did not agree to fight any giant fire dogs immediately after the Onyx Lord. Thank you very much. Agreed about Dawn Trail. Middling at best. Really? I did not expect that. Saying it's worse than the Realm Reborn patches means that you aren't actually playing it. Not quite that bad, is it? But not great, Zach? Or? I quite liked Stormblood over them all, to be honest. But then again, I wasn't listening to the story very much. Damn, man. Taking out an Onyx Lord at not even half of a level. That seems brutal. Is it still nighttime? Yeah. Want to keep traveling at night wherever possible. Seems right. Vlad. Did you happen to decide whether you'll be lending your ear to the guidance of grace today? I don't know if I can decide that. You know?
Begin.
Just it's a tough one, Nick. It's a tough one. Like I don't need any direction right now. So why would I want guidance? You know? I know where I am and I know where I'm going. I've no need for guidance. So what can I say? I believe I'm about to be invaded by Asura. Reminds you of Stormblood, pretty much a very predictable or overused story arc with a good twist near the end, but all the content is in the actual content. Okay. The completely fresh story and the setup is never going to be as interesting as the end one. Ow. Oh, I see. Not saying it's a 10 out of 10 by any stretch. I think the pacing's off, but I'm 100% hooked on where things are going. Okay. Okay. Whoa, I can't... Now that's interesting. I'm not allowed to lock onto you? I think my controller's being shit. Oh, I'm healing. Fair enough. Ah! Nice. Stream sniping? Wait, why were they stream sniping? Oh, because, as in, I understand. It was a little laggy, but we were both dealing with it, obviously. And I don't think that's why I lost. I lost because I was outplayed. I went for that last block. I got it. She got out. I knew she'd throw the spear, and she did. It was a bad call on my part, and I definitely paid for it. Did he bring a wooden stake? Hunt a vampire? True! And it was very effective. You gotta give him creds. It's not just the story. There's once again nothing new. All the dungeons are the way they always were, set up in the same way. All the quests are the same. The dungeon structure's the same. Half the jobs were made worse. For me, the music's amiss. New characters are amiss. New zones are
The
amiss.
hunters have lost the scent.
The whole fucking lot, huh? Not vibing any of it. Fair enough. Come on, thank you. Oh, it was you just heard, it was already. Yeah, thank you. I forgot, didn't I? Where it said the major job reworks will be happening in 8.0 because they're focusing on more content reworks, like how mechanics in raids, trials, dungeons aren't essentially making the game harder. Like I say for a fact, the dungeons and trials are miles more difficult than what was in Endwalker. Weird ass fucking glitches every day with this fucking game. But I just finished the main story quest and I liked it a lot. I had a feel, that's why I said Lightfellow and I usually see eye to eye. So, that works well. If I had been playing it, I imagine I'd be feeling the same way. But that is usually quite the opposite to how most people seem to feel when they're playing that game. I always expect so much more than I get, and that makes it very difficult to appreciate, I think. That is interesting. Okay, I think next on the menu is a giant wolf. Judging what I've already seen, it won't get better until the later stuff is better. It'll just be unbalanced. Whoa! The graveside. Well. The great scythe comprised of a large blade fixed to a crooked stick, a weapon wielded by the aged grave keepers who tend the forgotten graveyards throughout the lands between. This weapon is said to have served as a charm against evil spirits in times of old. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't quite have the strength for it right now, but unless wielded in both hands. And then I think it's okay, right? Because I've got 12 strength. I wonder if it counts as a polearm? It's considered a reaper. If you go into a 14 expansion, expect the main story quest to be any different in the structure of gameplay to the 4 expansions that came before it is setting itself up to dislike it. I agree. I still expect it, but I agree. I don't like the idea that we're just going to continue doing the same thing over and over again. It could be different, you know. In WoW, Dragonflight added dragon flying, and it was It's very different. Everything that you do changes, and the way that you do it changes because of it. There are roaming camps everywhere that only appear at certain times that you can do great hunts in, and there are, there are a myriad of interesting, unique elements that are new to World of Warcraft for me throughout the entire thing. But when I look back at the previous expansions of 14, it was really just hunts and walking from one person to the next and talking to them. It doesn't feel the same to me at all. It feels day and night, actually. I don't much agree, but I do understand what you're saying, and I do think you're right. Don't need that anymore. I'm going to put the spell on. Am I in the minority for never seeing any MMO that was the least bit enticing in 25 years of gaming? They all look bad to me. I realize it's a blind spot and taste is subjective, but I wonder how prevalent my view is. You're getting confused with looking and playing, and you can't look at video games. You look at movies. It's the primary method for ingestion. Video games are, by their very nature, interactive and games. If you're not interfacing with the interactive part or the game part, then you cannot be enticed by them. Sure, you could look at something and so it's very pretty and that makes me want to go and play it, sure. Like, visual element is non-existent. You could watch a trailer that has some story built up and say, oh, that story is very interesting and that makes me want to go and play it, sure. But looking at the visuals and looking at the story or hearing the story has no impact whatsoever on the interactive part and the game part, which is the part. Unless you're playing Final Fantasy XIV, which, trust me, they skimp on the interactive and the game part and went straight for story. Well, at least when you're playing through it, I guess. Once you get to endgame, there's some very interesting stuff. I can't imagine Dawn Trail's much different, or that I would, or that I would consider it much different. How much do you weigh? 9.5? Okay, that changes things. Not currently within the realm of possibility for me. But it could be! If it does count as a polearm in that regard, that could be everything. We'll have to see, won't we? Okay, that seems lovely. Think it's the HUD that drove you away? Well, of course, the HUDs are full of information, you know, and if you don't know what that information represents, then it's very off-putting. If you do know what that information represents, then it's not. It's a bunch of useful bits and bobs that you're constantly, paying attention to. RTSs can be very much the same. Most of the time, if you don't know how to play the RTS, or if you're watching somebody play it, it means nothing. But once you know how it all works, playing it and watching it competitively changes it. It all becomes information, which enhances the experience. So, very similar. Yeah, does Reaper count as a polearm? If I remember correctly, yes, because Scum, you've been using them. What if I went memorize spell and put on frozen armament? Could I then? I know. Does it work? Does it? It does. Okay, so I can put ice on it? And potentially change the Art of War to an ice ability. What was it called? One of the earlier ones that we got, right? Just have to go to Art of War. Even that's hard to do for me in this game. There it is. Ice Spear. Polearms capable of thrusting. Not quite sure if this is capable of thrusting. Back half of Dawn Trail is so packaged. with interesting ideas and themes that are not necessarily rival, but set up the future of the stories to be interesting now that the groundwork has been laid out. Fair enough. Fucking game crashed again? Anyone else experiencing this shit? It happened 5 times now on PC since the update. Now had a crash just before fighting a boss before. I'm not actually having crashes. I'm just having HDR and controller issues. The ice effect is just on the blade of the Reaper. It's rad. Ice spear can't go on it, but Lit slash
I
could.
remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Spajanks with the 15. What's going on, motherfucker? How you doing, dude? Good to see you. I've had 6 crashes in 14 hours. Okay, so you and Ruben. I wonder if you guys share any particular kind of hardware or something. Four crashes in 20 hours.
Well now.
AMD GPU.
Here's an old one.
Are you guys on AMD as well?
Almost as old as me.
Texan. Yeehaw! Hang on, dude. 74 months, you legend. What's happening? Good to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good one. I can cast Frozen Armament on this little banger. See how that goes. I have to draw this big wolf away. Oh, garden your den. Love it. You're sitting back down. Fair enough. What? Ah! 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 Oh my god, it's casting carrion magic? Oh shit! I remember a wolf like this that was left in Rhyolcaria by Radagon. Perhaps was Radagon's pet while he was living at Rhyolcaria. Perhaps was left there to guard Renala when Radagon left.
Well now.
I love that there's another one.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hollow Knight? 99 months? What the fuck? Dude, I owe you a Hollow Knight run soon, eh?
The hunt. Begin.
What do you reckon? Hey, halt. Restart the game every few hours, and it works fine, like every few hours. Fair enough. I've been very well, Hollow Knight, and I look forward to hanging out with you again at some point in the future. I know. It's time. It's certainly time for another Hollow Knight run. It's got to happen. And thanks for keeping just an obscenely long sub alive. Even though you haven't been able to make it to many shows.
Oh. Someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new
Finally represent XP at work?
Wicked.
The excessive profanity fucking embroidered polo action, is it? Delicious. What a stud muffin. You're going to be beating him off with sticks, mate. Good on ya. Thank you. Wearing my XP shirt now. Me too! Which one did you get? I'm using one of the long sleeves, and it's of average quality, generally, and I wish I could make a version of it that isn't, and I'm going to look into it. So it's pretty budget vibes. Not terrible at all. Totally wearable, but wearing the premium axe and shield and seal and seal T-shirt. Okay, premium axe. Seal. But not a T. I didn't remember making that one. Huh. Sipping from my executioner's mug right now. Nice, nice. I'm updating some of the mugs and adding some new ones ASAP. I've got some ideas. I hope you're enjoying the one you got right now. You've got your fog. See, I haven't even fucking seen the fog wall long sleeve yet. I'm dying to see it now. Dying to see it. Hey, Kara, if you're there, do you remember if the if we resolved the all over hoodie stuff in the chat? I feel like we did, and maybe I need to update it. Not to my knowledge. Okay. I'm having some weird deja vu. So we've got Carrion Manor leads to Carrion Graveyard. One of the original Onyx Lords is trapped in a jail here. And a second of I want to call them Radagon dogs for lack of a better word now. But perhaps there was one Radagon left one guarding Raya Lucaria, but also left one guarding Rani at the manor. And it's been so long now that it's sort of outgrown that role, and it's headed down into the graveyard and collected a pack, kind of Arya Stark's direwolf vibes from Game of Thrones, maybe. Very interesting. Thank you, Hollow Knight. Of course, man. I just meant I couldn't do it without you, you know. So thank you. If I didn't have cunts like you making up the backbone of it all, I wouldn't be able to do it. So thanks, man. It means a lot. The story and the vehicle to consume it are largely unchanged. The layout of everything is standard as well. What has changed is the dungeons, trials, raids, all getting an uplift. The actual combat of the job loops are largely unchanged with small upgrades. Large combat upgrades are next expansion. If you're in it for the fight decisions and enjoy the combat in 14, this is a great expansion to play thus far. It has impressed me, and I was feeling meh for the first time in 10 years. Okay. After 10 years of not being impressed, you'd be impressed by anything, wouldn't you? Kind of what I was saying earlier. Yeah. Dungeons and Trials and EX versions have felt very rewarding and fun for the first time in years. They always felt really good to me. They were the only part that did. Dude, is it fucking Trusty Patches again? Trusty fellow? I seen him up there. Those three give a return. Yeah, I think it is. can't deal with the dog while I'm being invaded, so I think I'm going to go opposite direction. I believe there's a dragon over there, but there may be some other stuff that I can explore in that direction while we're waiting for whom I believe would be Trusty. Trusty Fellow. Definitely Trusty Fellow's MO. Ah! Or we could just find him here.
Someone's picked up some fat blends in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Or Trusty. Oh, 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 every fucking time in the fucking pot, man! Got every day a new fucking flavor of pot.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Oh, that one's the, you throw it and then it explodes, and if it doesn't immediately kill you in a single hit, then it turns into 500 fucking skulls that chase you down for eternity. And kill you in a single hit. Oh, it's that one. How the fuck did I forget? Oh, that's right. I've never seen it before. It didn't exist. Oh, I fucking hate the pots. Miyazaki, you're a loser. You're a fucking loser. I hope you realize that. Every day you get up, stroll to the fucking mirror, brush your teeth, and you just see yourself. And fuck, I'm a loser.
Let the hunt.
No matter what I do, I'll never not be a fucking loser. It's that shit in the fucking game, huh? There will be a time. There will be a time where I know all the tricks. When I know all the pots. Baited you to a narrow cliff so you couldn't dodge. He was just baiting me up there so he could knock me off with his thing. But I know that one now, you know? I don't fucking forget their little bullshit. But I didn't know about the pot. It's only been fire pots every day up until today. 2 different pots, as far as I can tell. Some kind of earth pot and then some kind of skull pot. Is you know, this is the first time I've seen these. Hey, maggot.
The hunters have lost the scent.
I guess if you know it's coming, it's not as strong, but it certainly hits pretty hard, doesn't it? chased Akar through here. I don't remember there being anything too specific. Just a couple of old Kerian nobles and apparently a wolf. We'll be keeping an eye out for old Big Wolfo down the line, eh? Oh, they're just rumbies. Just in case I forget. I don't think I will, but just in case I forget. Pussy! Is that a different one? Oh no, they just go out of... Okay. They're spread out in weird directions? How could they possibly have aimed up that time? Very weird. Re-aimed the pot? As opposed to throwing it while it was locked on? If it's free aimed, then they don't track, but if it's locked on, then they do. Never seen this weapon in multiple playthroughs. To be fair, I stumbled upon it both times, but it is quite the clever hide. The Three Sisters. That's right, 3 towers. And if I remember correctly, Rani was in one of them. W2, hey Wes, how are you, mate? Patches, oh, absolute Patches vibe. Running straight for a dragon right now, I'd bet. You don't want to fight me. Hey! Probably. Oh, you little minge. Which lags for me for some reason, so I'm over here. Nice, nice. Hopefully, next month, I will have my gigabit internet. which means I can stop using Commander Root's rerouting service, and I can send a separate individual stream to YouTube at a much higher bitrate, because YouTube actually allows for a much higher bitrate. So not only will it lag less for you, but it should be significantly higher quality. If I'm capturing at 2K, I should be able to send it out at 2K, right? I don't know what the max bitrate over there is, but it should be double the quality of Twitch. Yeah, I've got a gigabit line coming in. Finally. That's very scummy. Oh, well, it's very scummy, but his name's Trusty Fellow, so it's fine. It's in character. This character cannot fight me in a duel, right? He'll lose every time, as you've seen. Hey! He has to. He's shifty and use the environment. Oh, right in the face. What the fuck that move is, but I can't wait to find out. Make it no. This is the if I paid the 10K, theoretically it would have been set up 2 years ago. That was the estimated timeline. It would have happened in 6 months. That's not to say it would have actually happened in 6 months. I doubt it, but that's what they said. But it's the government. Ash of War Chilling Mist. Coat an armament in frost and then slash, spreading frigid mist forwards. The armament retains the frost. Usable on melee armaments with... Oh, wow. Wow. We have got every combination of frost shit happening right now, which is perfect. Start mixing some blood in soon. Although that big Reaper side we picked up was quite blood infused, wasn't it? Blood and frost. And then potentially darkness, once we have strode back in that general vicinity. Fantastic. How did I miss that hash? I want that. How did I miss it? Oh wait, I didn't. First playthrough. Oh, you just missed it the second playthrough? Yeah, it seems pretty interesting, doesn't it? I'm not quite sure if it's interesting enough for me right now, although it might be nice on the Reaper. If it can go on the Reaper, it could be very nice on the Reaper, actually. I was rubbing my beard! You cunt! The forbidden slushy, yeah. Yeah, I'm into it.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Righteous Earth. 33 months. Thank you very much. Stop rubbing your beard and fight. Oi. Sometimes a man needs to sit around and rub his fucking beard and have a think, alright? Part of the process. You've got your process, yeah? Don't fucking insult your processes, do I, mate? Don't know anything about the DLC except whom I need to kill before I can go into it. From which I have been able to deduce quite a lot, I think. But we'll see. I don't know. I've received no confirmation of any theories. I don't care what anyone says. That shit should totally blow you up. We got the motherfucker! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! That one's been a long time coming. Bag 'em and tag 'em. That has been a hell of a long time coming. Locked shut for now. But I can sort of see through it. Here it is. Trusty cocknose. Down, finally. Got a little too fucking shifty. Could have sworn I saw the animation for the heal. Yeah, absolutely. I got him on the first heal, and so he ran instead. I think he would have been going for a second as well. I just fucking clipped it with the rapier. That was timely and delicious. Timely and delicious. I need a wee. I'll be right back. Oh, shit. That was fucking great, huh? That was great. I'm not sure, but I think that was the first time that I got him. I should have been putting a score on each of these vampire hunters, like 1-0. That might have been fun.
Let the hunt begin. The hunters have lost the scent.
Some really good jewels this playthrough. Amazing. Yeah, fucking oath. And so we're just fucking warming up, eh? So they worth 1,200? Like, were they? Don't think it's quite enough. And 200 more. Okay. The level cap now to invade should be 40, I believe. About to be 41, I think. We can go int this time. I'm feeling okay for Vigor right now. I'm not sure if that's the right call, but feeling okay for now.
A new expletive has joined the court.
Evals! Welcome to the expletives, my friend. Thank you very much for the sub. Very generous of you. Very much appreciated. Cheers, mate. Good to have you here. Well, fuck. I passed the invasion cap. Oh, wow. I guess you never know when I'm gonna level, do you? And I. Oh. Yeah, I just need you to come in. Stop fucking about. Hey! Right. Oh, God. Every time I just get obliterated. Like, it's not even in the same realm. After the damage or for an equipment requirement? Equipment? Have you not been fucking following along, man? I'm fucking just picked up how many new spells? Meteorite needs 30. Loretta's Great Bow needs 26. And the Karian Piercer needs 27. At the very least, I want to be able to, you know, keep a few of these on hand. I'm still using fucking the same 2 spells I basically started with, right? Like, I gotta... it's pinned to the top of the chat, Waldo. Can't think of a reason why it wouldn't be for you. It should be. Now that's curious. Oh. What an Albinoric. That, A, I didn't see before. And B, ask a great many questions, like, why are there Albinoric? Ow. Ah! Detecting Albinoric ashes. That makes sense. There's an Albinoric grave here. Perhaps an Albinoric graveyard. Whom, I wonder, would go through the time and effort of tending an Albinoric grave? Who would allow Albinorics to be kept here in what is obviously a Carian royal graveyard? A strapping duo of cartwheeling spirits who wield ripple swords and spew freezing breath. Both are second generation Albinorics with dumpy heads that resemble those of frogs. Okay. Freezing magic is very much a Rani thing. I wonder if she's in some way responsible. Would explain a few things. Mo. Oh, right. Sorry, Waldo. Had to tap chat window for the pin to show. Sorry, I could have told you. I just wanted to find out why the pin wasn't showing, so I used you.
Let the hunt begin.
It's very rude of me. I'm sorry.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Now that's rather curious. thinking the entrance to the castle was there, so this is just beside it. Not particularly difficult to get to. Nam, what's going on, brother? No shit. It's the old fucking Nammers, mate. Hello, everybody. Oh, and spells sword Oleg as well. Nam says hi. He tuned out. Yeah. He's still on a bit of a blackout for Elden Ring content as well, if I remember correctly. Eagerly awaiting his next run, I'm sure. But he's throwing you sexy bitches over here all the same, and that's just wonderful, isn't it? Thanks, guys. How you going? I know Nam had quite the memorable playthrough of Elden Ring. I didn't catch any of it, but I talked to him about it all the time when we were down the beach and hanging out and whatnot, and he was doing it. And then I caught the highlights of it recently too, which were fantastic. Playing Soma. I've fought you before, Oleg. I remember you, yeah. You had the same Karian sword that I was. Ah! Oh no! Oh shit! Oh no! Run! Fucking busted the fuck out, man! Oh my god. Then you realize all just bustable terrain as well. Jesus Christ. This is the graveyard outside the Arian Manor. What I believe to be the Royal Aryan Graveyard. And it has interesting... Oh, wait! Yeah, you got a lot of the spells that I am soon to be trying. Okay. Oh, that was ballsy. It worked. Dual wielding those swords, maybe? Very cool. Ah! Spell sword Oleg. Aryan Guardian. Exactly what you'd expect. Very, 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 very talented fight. I did not see that fucking jump attack not connect. I thought I'd taken him out early. I underestimate the rapier. Yeah, wow. Apparently I underestimate your jump attacks as well. It looked good. I thought I'd just caught you. But it was close. Until next we meet, Oleg. Next week. I have to spectate until I get to level 40. Well, yeah, it shouldn't take too long. Although that really is largely dependent on a few other elements, isn't it? Oh! Missed. Now, if big dog fuck's coming out this way, I do not want Albinorex wandering around the area. I think this side gives me a lot more room to play with. So I just need to clear out the Albinorex. Not too much of a problem. Sorry, guys. Ah. I think it's a little bit unfair that everyone knows your build and how you play it, and you have to figure it out on the spot on top of trying to progress. Oh yeah, but that's invasions. Who said they were fair? They weren't designed to be fair, they were designed to be entertaining and challenging. Also, I can use that information to my advantage by occasionally mixing up what I'm doing, which I did before with a dash, for example. It's subtle, but you can definitely use it to catch. When your opponent thinks they know exactly what you're going to do, very easy to subvert their expectations. And they have
Let the hunt begin.
halved resources. Didn't say it was not fun. No, you didn't say it was not fun, but you certainly implied it, right? By saying it was unfair. You didn't say it was unfair and that's a good thing. It was used to frame the topic in a specific way. Let's not be coy. Ah. Yeah, wait for it. What? Ah. Oh. Oh. Whoa! The fucking verticality of that attack is insanity.
The hunters have lost the scent.
The ultimate equalizer in the form of white ring. If the PvP gets too unfair, I tested it earlier. Yeah, well, it just summons in a bunch of cunts to smash, doesn't it? Yeah. Is that a fox or a wolf? That's the question. I don't know. I remember only that it was connected to Radagon, and I don't remember if that was true or not. Maybe it was just my theory, perhaps. But I remember that there was one of them connected to in Raya Lucaria, which was, I thought, a remnant of the time that Radagon lived there with Renala. And if this is the case, then perhaps he gave pups to Rani and Renala, or left one at Carian Manor and one at Raya Lucaria to protect in his stead, or something to that effect. Again, I don't remember if there was a connection to Radagon at all, other than aesthetically. You don't bleed or freeze me. I don't need the shield. I don't have enough time. Oh, you know what? That could be useful. Whee! Okay. Ah! My pussy little one glintstone. Seems so lame. Ah! And I really shouldn't use it anymore. I need the dashes. I should limit the dashes to when I absolutely need them too, I think. Oh god, I fucked that up pretty bad, didn't I, man? Oh. Whoa! Okay, that's new. My god, I'd love a bleed. Okay. Well, that strategy will work. But it requires some pretty apt dodging. The good news is, I found a
Let the hunt begin.
found a way to engage in it. That took a while. Remember this boss here? I don't remember it here myself, to be honest. Maybe I do. I'm not sure now. Might just be remembering this. Memory is a tricky thing. The XP main multiplayer password or one of the... apparently it doesn't matter if you have them on or not. Is what I'm saying. Beg your pardon? Oh, you had a millimeter alpha. Victor Krask. Victor. Also vaguely familiar, but quite possibly. That's very unfortunate for you, Victor. So, Victor, maybe you'll make the book another time. The rare left-handed swordsman. It was a very nice opener that just missed. I love that he done this mad jump kick, fucking smack into the tombstone where my head was mere seconds earlier. Like, that's pretty rad. Like, you can't fault that. Pretty sick. How much mana did this cost? Oh. That's interesting. Oh god. Oh. Eh. Mutt! Not the giant dog, you! Rayla! You! Rayla! Whatever your fucking name is! Alright. Ah! Oh. Rad. The Albinoric's coming in now. Seems rude, right? Ah! Kind of a hottie as well, Rayla. Distracted by your beauty. I won't let it happen again. Rayla. So, yeah. That's all I got out of that. I feel like there's more to it.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Electric whip. Yeah, the whip was pretty sick. Kind of a vibe. Both of you hauling us away from the thing. It's a battle. Secretly looking for a vampire wife amongst the hunters. I feel like at this particular juncture, the last thing that he's worried about is more pussy. Like, it's just been a constant sea of getting in shit thanks to Snatch, right? And right now, well, last thing on his mind. But, I mean, it'll be that way forever. Big dog? I think that's big. Okay, so I'm gonna open with 1, 2, 3 of those, and then 1 of them. Let's go there. Go. I don't think I'm getting bleeds for some reason. Oh my god. Why am I? Oh. Yep, I kind of fucking hedged on that, didn't I? Pushed it too hard. I like it, Hera. That's my kind of sass, my friend, and my kind of sass right there. You can't figure out the answer to your question with the information on the screen, then one really gotta ask, do you deserve the answer to that question? Somerville, do you deserve it?
Begin.
I don't think so. Fucking hell, mate. What's that? What's that? Can't be far away from that. You can figure it out. Triangulate it. Ah, yeah, now every cunt gotta fucking ask some other motherfucker to answer their shit for him, huh, hero? No good. No good. Can I get an amen? Some fucking channeling some Walter Goggins today, apparently. The hunter's the gun. Of course not. Yeah, Nick. I really do miss that kind of craziness. It's good stuff. Okay. That hits white a bit harder, but I don't get my dash. Ah! What the? Disco Elysium, the final
hunters
cut,
have lost the scent.
is $6 on Steam right now. That's a fucking bargain for what I hear is a spectacular video game. Why do I keep not getting XP, but Osserman? Dude's not even close. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, you got to finger me with your big hand while I'm fighting a boss. I'm glad that it went well for you. Bravo. Very good. Etc. It's all the memes. Oh! I'm a fucking twat.
Let the hunt begin.
Yeah, you're too late. I can't activate it in the boss fight. If this happens to be the one, I can't wait. Immediately get invaded after it. Oh, yeah, I knew that. Fucking idiot. I knew there was a third on that. Oh! Wasn't the one.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Ah! Well, that's a much faster way of doing that fight. So I'm glad I experimented. I love me dash, but not if the bleed's not going to proc, and with a +1 weapon. I wonder if I could just two-hand this as well.
Let the hunt
It's essentially the same shit.
begin.
Here we go again. Morthak the Grim.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Oh, he spawned in a graveyard. With grave shit. Gotta love it when things work out, don't you? A bit of meteor action as well. Accoutrement of Grim Reapers. That, whoa, 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 what was that? Oh my god, with the frostbite too? Now that's some serious shit. Oh, good hit. Oh yeah! Jesus, that was a different spell altogether. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Worth it on these big heavy guys to get in there like that, I don't think. I had more health, maybe. Sometimes you just need a fucking little glint blade, you know? Nothing crazy, no over-the-top dramatic show-offy shit. Just a little of the simple stuff, yeah? That Miyazaki shit. Hello, Lance McDonald and cunts. Fuck, that's how quick they're coming in. Jesus Christ. Wait, they can't be. I forgot to deactivate it, didn't I? Shit! It's my bad. Lance and his Lancers. Yeah, sure, that sounds right. I'm sure they like being called Lancers. Cheers, cunts. Great to see you. Thanks for coming in. We're doing a fresh run of Elden Ring as kind of a sequel playthrough. That was rude. I was talking to Lance and Raiders. With a very heavy player versus player focus. For which we have developed a little system whereby people can use channel points to make this character Vlad invadable or uninvadable. Are you invaded? Who the fuck else did the invisible fucking spear that fucking cracked me in a fucking temple come from, you fucking dickhead? Huh? See some fucking mob here throwing it? Again, with the questions, I have to remind you.
Begin.
I have to remind you. If you have a question, ever, in here, anywhere, you have a question, find an answer to it.
Well now.
Without asking someone else.
An old one. Almost as old as me.
There's an old one, Bura. 4 years. Happy anniversary, brother. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. I'm being fucking whittled away over here. Whittled away. And I'm very well, Bura. Very well, yeah. Thank you. My new Invisalign tray in yesterday and my teeth fucking hurt. But other than that, yeah, oh, good. They aren't goblins, so I'll say. Yeah, they might as well be fucking goblins, to be honest. Or gremlins. They're a bunch of filthy fucking anime fucking slut boys, is what they are, alright? Who happen to have fantastic taste in video games. Although, truly coincidental. Oh, hey Lance, how are you, bro? What's going on, dude? I'm on my sequel playthrough, if you will, to my original 6-month banger with the same character. Say Born Again. There's complex narrative implications because, of course, there is. It's one of my characters. But yeah, basically, a fresh run with a new PvP system whereby chat can activate and deactivate invasions signified by the border as to whether or not they are currently active or inactive. Yeah, we're trying to create like a Dark Souls 2 Elden Ring playthrough. Yeah? Ah! It's Black Veiled Ale. I know it, just from looking at the cunt, I know what it is. See, I fucking told you. Aiel. A fucking Aiel. On the Wheel of Time. And a cocksucker. I bought my original character into the DLC. It's almost at 300 hours. Yeah. You and, who else did that, actually? Every other person that's playing Elden Ring. Right, yes. Sorry, I got confused then. When you said, like, you had done something out of the ordinary. Fucking idiot. Of course you brought your fucking massive fucking piece of shit fucking character into DLC. I thought, why don't I be the odd one out and start fresh on the day the DLC launches? And boy, am I glad I did that. It's only going to be a few months until I get to the DLC. I'm pretty pumped. Ideally, I wanted to make a new character PS4 because the PS5 version sucks ass. We'll have to have a conversation about how the PS5 version is less good than the PS4 version someday. I seem to have missed that. But I played too slow and I couldn't get a character ready in time. In time for what? Oh, you had to be doing the DLC as launch. Right, of course. There are rules. I forgot.
Have lost the scent.
I love the shitting on meta streaming culture, yeah. I'm not shitting on anyone for their decisions, of course they're doing the thing you do. It was Lance's presentation of it. I took my original character to the DLC. No shit!
Voters for the next Lebanon.
Anyone else done that?
What begin?
Fuck. Thank you, Week, for gifting a sub to Phaedrelux, bringing them back in for 3 months.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Yeah, dick. Hunters. I really did. Look, I wanted to play on PC, and that meant making a new character, and I wanted to create a way to bridge the old character and the new character narratively. in the form of a YouTube video that people could watch to understand the context of this playthrough. And that meant doing that instead of playing Elden Ring. So it kind of lined up pretty well with the idea that I just start a fresh run while everybody else is doing the DLC. That way, I get to do all the things I want to do, and also I get to create sort of a place you can come for DLC-free content while also being Elden Ring. In that way,
I remember
you can really get refreshed.
Back from war, are we? Let the hunt good begin.
Thank you, Chester.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Really get refreshed on the narrative stuff for the game too, you know? So I'm going into the DLC, and I'm not going in with 2 years of lag
Let the hunt begin.
on it, but more so I'm fresh, I'm ready, I'm feeling it. Yeah, it just worked. It
The
worked out.
hunters have lost the scent.
I believe this is day 9 of our playthrough, and we have been heading ever so slowly toward Rani, so we can shove this rapier up her ass and then move on to greener pastures. So yeah, hopefully that catches you up. Like the idea, mate. The build up to the DLC will be great. Thank you. I hope so. I certainly hope so. Unfortunately, even though the invasions are off, Trusty Fellow got in. And this Trusty Fellow has killed me many times on this playthrough. You think Patches personified. But I got him last time. So he's scared of me now. Go on, throw yourself off the cliff. No, you! Off the cliff. It's all you deserve. Be a good little simp and throw your bitch ass off the cliff. Come on! With all your tactics and your strategies and your time played, getting beaten by a pleb like me.
Let the hunt begin.
No, you get your bitch ass off the cliff. You know what I'm saying. Oh, fine, let's go. Ah! Oh, that's what that does. I need water.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Thank you. Tins. We don't, Kayla, and it doesn't appear to be the kind of person, character that's going to be letting that information out. He died, so it auto ends the hunt? Yes. Theoretically. AK was picking up my slack. It's Patches, of course, yeah. They're so creative. Oh, the amount of times this motherfucker has killed me in random fucked up ways. But I got him last time! Yeah, I got the motherfucker. He was running me into dragons and healing under the dragons' nut sacks and shit, you know, and rubbing it in and chasing me for half an hour. But I got the motherfucker. Oh, yeah. I got it. And I'll always have that. So it's come to my attention that Future Press is putting out a volume 1, a 1-volume Bloodborne guide that includes Old Hunters. I know! I've already ordered mine. I missed out on both of the guides originally, but it's available for pre-order on Amazon and Future Press's site for those interested. Yeah, depending on who delivers for you. I didn't go with either of those. I went with some Canadian website. I can't remember whom it was now. But Amazon fucked up a lot of the orders for the Dark Souls guide with people. Not really vibing them, if I can avoid it. And the original Future Press wouldn't deliver to Australia because I guess global delivery is a difficult concept to grasp in a post-COVID world. That shit crazy fuckheads. So, I had to go with, some Canadian website. But it's a good reminder that if anybody hasn't picked up the Bloodborne Guide plus Old Hunters, which goes for about $1,500, by the way, US dollars, not for long. They're doing a second pressing finally. So. Second printing, I guess you'd call it. I'm just used to saying pressing because vinyls. What was I using again? Oh, I know what it was. I'm just going to be like bang. I'm happy with that. Oh my god, he never does that. He always jumps away after that. I had a chance here. He probably would have still got me, to be honest. It's fucked, Shadow. I don't know why. Wankers. Absolute wankers. If you know about the Dark Souls manga coming, don't order it yet. Might be able to get it for you. Oh, I didn't know about that. But yeah, dude. Look a brother up. Hooked him up with every other fucking thing. Might as well. Thank you. Deepo, baby. That would be great. I haven't... I think Helsing was the last manga I read. I would definitely be down for that. I read some Dark Souls and Bloodborne comics, which was sent to me by... I want to say... Business. Because he's a champion. Reporting for viewing, Sir Vlad. Red, how are you, mate? Good to see ya. We're doing a lot of dying to the same boss over and over again, while intermittently being invaded by fuckwits. Lance brought some friends over. You know, we're just doing our thing, bro. That Doom vinyl 4X export. Yeah. I have the original release of that. The one that comes with the slip mat. Gorgeous. What of it? Lace Records has a big restock and a bunch of stuff on sale. Oh. Really? Restock and sale. Okay. Well, I probably don't need the restock, but the sale. What's on sale? Oh, Ace Attorney 20th Anniversary Limited Edition 6 LP box set was £100. Now £95. Oh, 5% off. What a sale. Lessons. Who gives a fuck? Bloodborne is also $5 off. Double edition of Doom. I have the Mega Man, the Mega Man 1 to 11 and Mega Man X box sets I have. I never listened to them, unfortunately. They cost me a lot of money, and I love Mega Man. It never seems the right day for Mega Man, you know? But yes, there's 30 quid off that one. Yeah, 30% off. That's pretty good. I ordered the Tekken 8 box set before I did. Total War Saga Troy. That's probably sick. It's not even expensive, really. It's probably rad. But I've bought so much shit lately. Oh, there's the Dead Cells Volume 2 that Simmons got for me, actually. Which I love. That's wonderful. Deathloop. Far Cry 6. Ghostwire Tokyo. Gears of War 3. I've got Sparks of Hope. Mega Man X 1 to 8. Yeah, that's 40 quid off. Oh. RuneScape. Tekken 1 and Tekken 2 and Tekken 5 and Tekken 6 and Tekken 7. I've got Tekken 8. The Vampire the Masquerade Blood Hunt's on sale as well. I kind of like, it's only 20 quid. I did see that. Dark Tide's on sale. That's a fucking amazing soundtrack. Dawn of War 2 Triple Deluxe Vinyl is on sale. Oh. I have the Yakuza 0 box set. Wow, I actually might grab that one. $45, now it's down to 22. I love Dawn of War 2. It's a beautiful, beautiful set. I think I want that. I know I said I wouldn't spend any more money. However, has anybody played Vampire the Masquerade Blood Hunt? I know the game was trash. Or at the very least, nobody gave a fuck about it. I didn't touch it because it was like microtransactiony, I think. I have Masquerade. This is Blood Hunt. I'm wondering if that is at all. Did it have any tunes on it? Well, just because the game was shit doesn't mean the tunes were shit, right? Yes, it's still trash. Did a little bit. I don't remember any tunes. Yeah. Probably not worth owning just for the sake of owning, right? My Vlad Kuntstein mug is in my town and should be delivered by the end of the day. Awesome! I want to see it. I got mine. Printing error on mine and some others where there's a gap. Yeah. It should go almost all the way to the top. It doesn't look terrible like this at all. But if yours does come in with the gap and doesn't look like what you purchased, you're absolutely entitled for a replacement. So you might get two. Nice. Free cup, maybe. Blood Hunt the failed PvP game. Correct, yeah. The BR1 died faster than it came out. Yep. As did Arcade's vampire game, which I can't remember the name of now. Well. Dawn of War 2 soundtrack, though, for 20 quid. Re-LP for 20 quid. The question is, how much are they going to charge me for shipping? £20. So 40 quid, probably more like 70 bucks or something. More like 80. We get the MGS vinyls coming out soon. Already pre-ordered. Absolutely. I said I wouldn't buy any more, but yeah. I love Dawn of War 2 so much. And it's a beautiful 3LP set, and I must have it. And thank you, Ungi, because I had hedged on buying it in the past, and well, now I've been rewarded for my patience. Such a good campaign, Zenzo. I love Dawn of War 1 just as much. Both just magnificent. Hey! You don't fucking mess about, do you? Oh, God. I did not think... What'd that tree ever do to you, mate? That's what I want to know. Oh, I got the third. I knew there was a third. Just go easy. Why am I getting hit by that? I think it's because I'm used to dodging it with the dash. The Apocalypse mod for Dawn of War 1 is just pure insanity. Sure, yeah, I've played that, I think. Or at least I've looked into it extensively. I mean, I missed the base building. You can't miss the base building. There was no base building in Dawn of War 2. Unless you mean compared to Dawn of War 1. But, well, they're different video games. I know, they're in the same series, and we've been conditioned to believe that if a video game is going to come out with a second video game, then it needs to be identical to the first video game with minor improvements in some, but not many areas, and a different story. Usually a much shitter story that follows on from the previous story, but doesn't have any of the weight or gravitas of the original story, and that is the definition of a sequel, and we don't want to break away from that. Because God forbid, cunts go out there and actually make a different fucking video game next time around. But, I understand. I preferred the base building in 2 as well, but I preferred the cover mechanics and squad-based gameplay of, 1, of 2. And honestly, just happy to have both. You know? That's what it really comes down to. Dawn of War 1 and its beautiful fucking expansion have not gone anywhere. There's so many great mods and stuff for them. 3. Get that up, you Carly. Ah! Oh. Dodged early enough that time, and then get fucking caught by that. Oh my god. Then we have Dawn of War 3. Same thing. Dawn of War 3 went in a different fucking direction completely. Tried some new shit. I don't criticize it. Honestly, I like what they did with Dawn of War 3. I think they fucked up the story quite a lot, and the structure of the campaign. I don't like that you do one mission as this race, and then you do one mission as this race, and one mission as this race, and then back to the first race again, and then the second race, and it's all one big story involving all 3 races and blah, you know? I just feel like it feels so modern and pointless. But it's just so boring compared to the kind of mission structure available in the previous games. But I know Dawn of War 3 was not well received. Unfortunately, the Necron expansion was cancelled. But I think it did a lot of really good things. I think it had a lot of really good ideas, and at times, especially in the multiplayer, was super fun to play. Had it been supported and not vilified by the community for not being the other ones, it might have gone somewhere. And had it come out today, might have been a different story. But, yeah. Things are what they are. Yeah, I love Dark Crusade because it let me choose my race and then fuck up exactly. It was a beautiful campaign structure. They tried to do the same sort of thing with Company Heroes 3 recently and fucked it up massively as well. And it's just, I think it's just a matter of having the wrong developers at the company these days. You know, they're not the same people at the companies anymore. Those people don't. They probably work on indie games and shit now, you know, in little studios that we have no idea about. Like, we've played their games, but didn't know it was them, you know. People, I mean, the actual, you know, people responsible for the mechanics that we love, the ideas. Wait. Okay, right. Space Marine 2 demo cancelled to polish the game. Is that why it was cancelled? It's odd. I guess we don't want to show off what we've built so far. We want to show off a more polished version. It could also be it was taking too long to produce and time was running out. I doubt it. It could be. Oh yeah, you know that worked out in my favour, didn't it? Oh no, I got clipped. Oh shit. Oh! Whiff is going to be haunting my dreams. Oh! Yep, fair enough. Dude. Nothing. What a dog!
Let the hunt begin. Let the hunt begin.
I knew it was nothing and was savoring the eventual reveal. You're a dog too. Not for the knowing and not telling, but for the savoring. For the savoring. Ah, the sweetness of it. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of fucking shit. Maybe the reward was the you know, the things we learned along the way. That was it. Maybe it's hiding in the middle of this graveyard. What were you protecting? I should be very, very careful though, because not only am I being invaded. Dude, a bunch of Mikkela's lilies here. That is crazy. Oh, Rayla again. Rayla's a bitch. Why would there be? Huh. I should have known you're going to spawn near me. Bow, spear, absolute piece of shit. Dog. Hunt. Maggot. Blood. I presume our wolf friend will have returned to life.
The hunters have lost the scent.
This mug is now my favorite mug. Nice! Dude, which one did you get? Are you talking about this? Oh no, it is unique. Okay, cool. Groovy. The reward is knowing you have testicular fortitude not to give up. I knew that already. The Mikkela's lilies did not respawn either, which I find fascinating. Four Mikkela's lilies surrounding what I believe to be a Radagon pup.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Optic eyes for 49 months. What's going on, bro? Almost 50. Unreal. Thank you. How you doing? Yeah. I actually expected him to come back too, but no, he's unique. A unique mob that's an absolute cunt to fight. That doesn't have any drop. I can't think of too many others that are unique and don't have any drop.
Yes, the smell of proper devotion.
Hey, welcome back for 25, D-Rex!
friend. We've missed you.
In 50 years, when I'm drinking profanity, I will remember this channel and the glory of Twitch's golden age. I hope so, man. I hope so. I wouldn't say this was Twitch's golden age, but I am certainly a relic of Twitch's golden age. Relic, not a memorable one, but but there will be those of you out there drinking from your dishwasher faded mugs, thinking, I remember the day. Thank you, my friend. Much appreciated. Huh. Only I had a giant dog. Thinking Clifford? Oh. Anyone that isn't a React Andy's a relic, I feel like. Shameful state of affairs. It is. Raven-eyed Rayla and not Raven-eyed Rayla? Oh, I've got N dash stuck in my head. It's not. It's high something. I don't know why. Raven-eyed. Yeah, it's in the wrong space, right? Hyphen, thank you.
Another expletive has returned.
Nerve Ifrit.
Welcome back.
Champion. Your name gives me great pleasure every time I read it. Thank you, sir. Good to see you. I'm great. I'm great. Every time I read that name, I just straight away I think Evangelion, and then I think the opening of Final Fantasy VIII. Backing down Ifrit in the cave. I don't know why. Those two thoughts come to me immediately, simultaneously, and they just fill me with great joy. I'm great, but greater now, thanks to you. This entire area is filled with graves and people guarding them. There's an Albinoric grave and people or an Albinoric's grave guarding them. Here is someone's grave, and a particularly nasty Radagon-ish, Radagon-affixed beastie, perhaps, and a bunch of wolves, all guarding here, and surrounded by Miquella's lilies. They're found in some very interesting places in this game. It makes me wonder what the connection is to the lilies and the people or places they're found in. I was thinking like it's they're gold alloy, so it could be gold alloy connected. It could just be to signify someone of great import. Sick shirt, dude. Thanks, bro. This is the new excessive profanity shirt that just launched. It's pretty average quality, but I think the design's quite nice. I'm vibing it. Cowboy's still plugging away. Can't catch him in the time zones yet. Germa, I don't know Germa. There's still plenty of great streamers I enjoy. I love watching Jamolki personally, and Paunts obviously. They're always playing things that I'm interested in and in ways that I find exciting. Neither of them have anywhere near the audience they should have, of course. Sequisha, we got a lot of value out of Queesh. He's certainly not a React Andy. He does what he wants when he wants. He plays, how he wants. He's a proper vibe. I don't know Germa. No. Should I? Wetwo was put out to pasture recently. Retro Gaijin. He's a librarian now. We heard from Alaskan Savage recently, apparently. He's still here in Australia with his wife and kid. But has absolutely given up the goat. Did anybody else have any ideas as to what that wolf might be doing there? Why the Mikkela's lilies might be there? Raf, heavy into the lore. She deserves a bigger audience as well. Raf, huh? Raf. I'm confident you'd recognize Jeremy if you saw a picture of him. Possible. Certainly not known for my wonderful memory. I reckon I can squeeze another level out of here.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Phantom Governor!
Up arms, warrior. The battle.
Double credit. I shared a 78 a few days ago. I was thinking that was a 77 and this is a 78. You actually got both? You're fucked. You're fucked, cunt. How dare you? I need you to leave. Now. Immediately. You can't be here anymore. I'm sorry. Been a good run, but you're a cunt, and you must die. I am using that a bit. I'm not using Glintstone Arc as much. I'm probably not using Frost Armament at all, but I could be. I think I'll bring this instead of this.
Let the hunt
the nice long range
begin.
Play with.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Nice of loss. Oh, it takes an armored core, yeah, sick. Made it to the DLC yet? Almost, bro, almost. Just around the bend. DLC tomorrow. Oh. If not tonight.
Let the hunt begin.
I like the idea that the wolf digs graves. When you tasked the wolf with burying what was buried there. Did I just get invaded by a hacker? So you kicked me out? Oh, I'm the hacker. Okay. These are some of the issues I've experienced since the update. Yeah. And by update, you mean Shadow of the Erdtree or an update post that? Until there's more information, I'm considering that red wolf one of the Karian pets or experiments, seeing how it seems to be freely using the Karian magic true. Either he's tasked with the duty to protect the graveyard or went feral and attracted other smaller wolves to him. I like it being placed there for the same reason that one was placed in Raya Lucaria. By whom and for what reason, whatever. But I like that they were there as protectors. Personally, Radagon placing one there for Renala and one there for Rani makes me happiest. But there might not be any good evidence to support that. But the idea of the Karian Manor being empty for so long now. And the wolf being left abandoned for so long, and then finally just sort of drifting around the grounds and then picking up strays seems the most enjoyable, I think. Well, it's been a good run, boys. Offline only from now on. I'm sorry. It's gonna have to be. We killed any bosses tonight, or just those crimson cunts that keep showing up thinking they can take out Vlad? Well, that wolf. I don't know if you just saw the wolf, but that was as good as a boss. That was different again. It was like 3 different layers of colors. A loyal pet never abandons their duty. Yeah. Doesn't take into account the specificity of that location, which is interesting to me. I feel like that particular location could be something. Oh, sorry, I got the Onyx Lord today. True. Yes. One shot. Go figure, right? I guess both of those are mini bosses. I wouldn't say I fought any actual bosses today. No. And unfortunately, I don't know that I will be. I'm trying to fine-tooth comb my exploration, which is great. The PvP makes it a lot of fun when you're trying to get a good vibe. Am I still offline? No, otherwise I wouldn't be able to access it. Yeah, Elder Gobslayer. Okay. You can go from here over to there, which is quite interesting. And from there, perhaps up Mount Galmiel. Elder Slayer Gob. Elder Gob Slayer. Ugh. Trina's Lily. Want a great many of those around here too, huh? Okay, couple. Trina's lilies are the sleek ones. St. Trina. There was some very interesting conversation about St. Trina. Not today. A Hoarfrost Stomp. Oh, I remember this being like considered one of the most broken parts of the game. when it launched, I think. Stomp hard to spread a trail of freezing mist on the ground. It applies the frost status effect. Interesting. Very interesting. Remember that on a hatchet? Yeah, yeah. It was busted as fuck, right? I was still in fucking Caelid when cunts were throwing that shit around. I remember it being pretty nasty. Remember in speedruns, it destroys everything, yeah? I presume it's been nerfed into the ground, right? It's a pretty fair ability now? Okay. It works in PvE. PvP, it sucks cheeks. Fair enough. People going shortcut hunting around here? Base down there. Helps to easily start the frost build-up. Would be pretty useful. I'm hoping to get to explore this area quite extensively today as well. Probably won't get to, but I want to. So this takes us back to the entrance, I believe. Anything else I might have missed around here? Well, we'll get down there shortly. Little procession here. I wonder if the trap is no longer dead. Ah. Very nice. Ruin fragments on all of them. Odd. I don't know the DLC yet. Can I pick it up at a later day and play with my normal character in it? Or does it alter the base game? It doesn't appear to alter the base game at all. In fact, a 6 GB patch was released prior to the DLC, like a few hours earlier. That is the only altering of the game that I understand. I might not be fully appraised of the ins and outs, but I think I'm correct. I think that's that one guy in that one room. No level up yet? I think I leveled up once. 38 now. Yeah, Desert. I'm pretty sure you're good then, mate. I have the DLC installed, but I haven't done it. And yeah, it seems like the same game. Another reason I play offline is that these messages kind of ruin it. Yeah, I don't like the messages at all, personally. But a lot of people do like that they help you find things that you otherwise might not have been able to find. They often provide comedic value in an otherwise bleak and terrifying world. So there's certainly different schools of thought. You like trolling with messages? Yep, there you go. You've got those sorts of virgins as well. Out there trying to get off in the only way they can, you know. It's yeah. Something you gotta decide for yourself, you know. Personally, I deal with them because invasions are too big a deal. Too big of an impact on the game to not have, you know? Just double check. I'm fairly certain.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Will Vlad invade other players? Well, once Vlad can invade other players, we will have to come up with a system, I guess. Our invasion's balanced much. Like at 38, you could be... No, well, they have a system. You can be invaded by someone who is plus minus 10% of your level. So in this case, I believe I can be invaded up to level 45 or something. What am I, 38? By people with weapons up to slightly stronger than mine. And that depends really on a variety of, like, for example, I upgraded this weapon to a +3, but it's a +3 somber weapon, which means that people with up to +11 standard weapons can now invade. And it doesn't take into account how many flasks they have, you know, how many heals and mana and stuff. So saying that it's balanced or fair is pushing it to the limit. But it's certainly what I would consider very manageable. You don't often find yourself in a situation where you never had a chance, which is all that really matters. And it's always been that way anyway. They're all like that. What's all this then? Fog wall long sleeve is nice and thick. That's really interesting. This is not. It's very thin. And I don't very much like it. I'm thinking about changing this to, like, calling it a budget shirt. And then maybe doing a fog wall, doing the same as the fog wall quality. But with this design. Fog wall's very warm and the print's amazing. Fuck. Yeah, well, it's good. I've got a few ideas. I just need to get on them tomorrow, I guess. I've got Xander school holidays at the moment, so I don't have heaps of free time. That's okay. I busted ass for the weeks leading up to this, so I'm good. Print's about, yeah, it looks good. Nice. I'm really glad. We talked about having a full design so long. Oh, I remember where this takes me now. It takes me to a dude, like a steward of Karyapan. Interesting. Nice thin t-shirts, are lovely when it's warm. True, yeah. I wouldn't buy a long sleeve, personally. I want a thin t-shirt when it's warm, but the option will be there. It's just not my kind of thing. What's that? A rarely seen specimen of beast fang, found by hunting carnivorous beasts. These multiple overlapping fangs grow from a single root. Perhaps they're a vestige of the primordial crucible. Carried by a guy up on the roof? You see the impact here? This guy landed on this roof, right? I wonder if he was in Farum Azula, collecting primordial artifacts, and was thrown by one of the hurricanes up there. Landed here. Maybe not carried the fangs so much as it was embedded. Possible too. I wonder. Beautiful little story, whatever it is. There's something going on here. I envision Radagon clubbing plebs while he had his crusading. It could be, yeah, it could be. Absolutely. It seems an interesting one, doesn't it? Curious. I wonder if that balcony is accessible by going down here. I reckon so as well, Breeze. But I would be willing to stretch my suspension of disbelief. Spell-proof dried liver. A cured animal liver dried out after pickling in a blue medicinal solution. Temporarily boosts magic damage negation, improving damage mitigation against attacks imbued with magic. That could be handy against the dragon, perhaps. Considering it's a place bereft of time and space. I'm not sure. I know one thing though, ruin fragments fall from it to this world constantly, right? They're all over the place. And chunks of it are everywhere. But things can fall from Farum Azula into this world. Yeah? Oh, you're not allowed to attack up here, right? I forgot you're not allowed to kill NPCs in this game. I guess we won't actually be killing Rani. We'll be, discovering her. Weakened and debased, crawling back to her home. Failed. We'll leave her to her misery. Okay, so you're draining cuckoo soldiers?
Oh, you? Sorry, Your Worship. I apologize for any offense given.
He remembers.
I am Pidya, servant to the Carrion royal family. I am charged with maintaining these ghastly dolls. Ah, Your Worship, allow me to be of use. Other than the puppets, there are some very fine things up here in this storeroom. Why not pick something out before you go? But please, can you offer poor ill-starred Pidya a little something by way of compensation?
Runes, is it? Budding horns. This horn began to sprout on a beast that typically bears no horn. Perhaps a vestige of a primordial crucible indeed. A slumbering egg. Owl eggs that will never hatch. Prized as a symbol of the most sublime slumber. Celestial dew. This was crazy shit. A hidden tear found in the Eternal City, also known as a night. Yeah. Allows one to carry out an absolution, the Church of Vows, reversing all antagonizations. Once upon a time, the stars of the night sky guided Fae, and this is a recollection of those times. I don't believe I ever found a use for this. I think I found where I can use it. I think in church with a giant turtle on the eastern border of Leonia, if I remember correctly. But I never found a way to piss anybody off, so as to require absolution. Oh, I know where they are.
Fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Big bad motherfucking wolf. You're a legend. How are you, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for the huge sub. Good man, good. Larval tear. The core of a creature of mimicry.
He is an old one.
I know the silver tears, yeah.
Almost as old as me.
Cold fusion. Yay, dude. Thank you. 108 months. Fucking you and Big Bad Wolf, huh? Damn. Loving the run, thank you. Thanks for the huge content. My pleasure. I knew when we first did Elden Ring we weren't done with it, regardless of DLC or anything else. There's so much more to unpack. And, well, the way in which we do it. The more I play Elden Ring, the more I realize I enjoy Dark Souls level world design more. How so? Just more tighter? Less repeated? I like both, personally, for their own reasons. So I couldn't say I like one more than the other. They're both very good. Okay with me. As much a substance as it is a living organism, this material is required by the amber egg, cradled by Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, to birth people anew. Being born anew allows the reallocation of attributes boosted by leveling up. I never used one of those until after our playthrough. Recently. So I could capture footage of Vlad adorned in full Rani regalia. I very much hope I will get to use one whenever I want this playthrough. I heard the hints of a TV show, potential Elden Ring TV show. Oh, interesting. HBO's doing Harry Potter, apparently. Didn't see why they couldn't get on that shit too. Wonder if George Martin would want to work with HBO again. I always wonder where he went to find a larval tear, or where he's from. Also, how Renala's egg uses them, and where the egg is from. Gifted by Radagon the Conqueror, and the Night Folk hate and conspire against the Golden Order. There's a lot to unpack there, right? Awesome as fuck. It's absolutely the kind of thing I wouldn't mind jotting down. You know? Larval tear. Amber egg. Just generally speaking, that's an area of the game that I need more information. Would a television show be something we actually need? All you need is oxygen. Food. Water every couple days. Everything else is up for grabs. What? Elden Ring TV show? I, for example, would love to see an Elden Ring TV show that is the story that is shown in the intro. I'd love to see the Knight of Knives. I'd love to see the first Rune of Death, Prince of Death, Godwyn, being murdered and the impact that it has on the world. Love to see the Elden Ring being shattered and Marika's rise. I think those are the stories that it could be, you know, and well, look, all that matters is who makes it and how they make it, right? So the concepts and stuff are great, and the world's great, but it doesn't really matter. What matters is, are the characters good? Is the dialogue good? Is it beautiful to look at? Does the music sound good? Like, it's all does it come together nicely? It can be about fucking anything. As long, like, obviously, any video game world is probably strong enough to maintain a story, so long as the characters within it are well written and it's engaging to watch. There's nothing particularly interesting about Westeros, particularly in the House of the Dragon version, but that's super interesting to watch. The strength of FromSoft games is you have to make up your own narrative based on the item descriptions. Agreed. This wouldn't be a game, though, so not necessarily much connection. Doesn't have to be. Is it a story worth telling? Subjective, sure, but if you're going to do a thing, don't want to just be something. I don't think you have a need to fill in every single little crack. You don't, no, but the goal, you have to understand the goal. And that is to generate revenue, right? So from that perspective, will it generate revenue? Enough revenue to pay the people, to cover the cost of what it costs to make, right? So that's really what it comes down to, is that if a movie's getting made, it's because somebody's willing to put forward the money, get that thing made, and they expect that they'll get a return on that investment. And then because of that, a whole fucking shitload of little fucking people come together with a vision, or come together around a person with a vision usually, and put together an amazing thing. As to whether or not the story needs to be told, well, I don't know. I could make a case that none of them need to be told, and all of them need to be told. I know what you mean. I certainly, when people say, I want to see a prequel to Metal Gear Solid 3 and with the boss and stuff, I'm like, the story doesn't need to be told. And of course it doesn't. I think Elden Ring is an interestingly unique example because there is really no story in here, right? Not in the traditional sense. There's no three-act structure where there's no main character. If you're adapting the Elden Ring world to a story, well then effectively you are writing a story. Or perhaps a story was already written by George Martin and Miyazaki. I believe from interviews we understand it to have been written by George Martin and then pulled apart by Miyazaki to turn into a classic sort of, figure it out on your own, fill in the blanks style story structure that Miyazaki is known for. But that to me makes this particular universe, if we include Dark Souls and whatnot in it, a very interesting topic for adaptation. Because again, it doesn't have a character with a struggle and a story. It has you killing bosses. And then we, put together a bunch of other Bloodborne, for example, the story of discovering that relic, in the catacombs, then the story of this great place, Yharnam, coming into being, attracting people from all over with the blood and the cure and the... Sure, Gramps. Having the answers would just satisfy this hunger I have for unanswered questions. Maybe. That's what I mean. I don't think a TV show would give you answers to the questions you want. It would just be showing you pieces of this world. Cold bone arrows and bolts would be pretty good. Swing a shield to dispel incoming sorceries and incantations, transforming the magic into retaliatory glint blades. I have just the shield for it. The Ripple Blade, a unique weapon wielded by young Albinorics. Puppets? This sword is modeled after the ripples that are thought to be the origin of their species. Its attack power is greatly enhanced with one's arcane attribute. Well, that's interesting. This guy is credited as the creator of puppets, right? A black leather shield. A round shield covered in black leather on the larger side for a medium-sized shield. From the north, this shield depicts the polar star in rivets of gold. The inside is lined with fur, protecting the carrier from frost. So it has frost resistance? Makes sense that it would be here. And a simple badly weathered map. Left, discarded, and forgotten for some time. I think this is the one that shows some stars or something. I'm not sure if I ever figured out what it was for. I think right now that's the only thing I'd really want. That was also one of the most busted ashes of war in speedrunning. Oh, the parry one? Yeah, that makes sense. Charged with maintaining the doll. Not creating the dolls. And he sells a collection of shit from everywhere. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. It shows this massive... Yeah, it depicts streaks of amber light, yeah? Looks like a shitload of stars falling on a ruin or something, you know? An aqueduct. I'm not sure if I ever figured out what it was. Oh, plenty more shit we can come back and grab if needed here. Good to know that there's this, I guess, purveyor of interesting and difficult to obtain curios. Just chilling out here, huh? These maps are always killing my eye. Yeah, it's very hard to see them. Speaking of lilies you've found, if you compare Miquela's lily and St. Trina's lily in your inventory, you might notice they look extremely similar, practically like the same flower, perhaps in different stages of its life, or blossomed under different conditions. I wonder if it has any deeper meaning. That reminds me of a theory. Miquela was St. Trina. Yes. Dulls the senses, preventing agitation, and then signifying faith in the Erdtree and of unalloyed gold. This could be a pre and post Scarlet Rot world. Pre and post Scarlet Rot something. This definitely appears to be a wilted version of the same flower. So there is got to be a connection there. They are found in different places for different reasons. I do absolutely remember that theory now, though, and that was it was a banger. It was an absolute banger. I was saying it wouldn't be cool to see, but ultimately you know the outcome. You already know how the story ends. True, but it's not about the destination, but the journey, right? say the exact same thing about House of the Dragon. I like the show. I just wish it was a different story. Doesn't make it any less interesting, but we got however many books, seasons on Game of Thrones. You see, it seems to me like you might be genuinely a person that doesn't believe that the journey is the important bit. That's okay. But there's a reason why people have been saying for ages, and I mean that as in literal ages, but the journey is the important part. Yeah, Nick, you know what? I probably got the theory from you the first time around. I do now remember a rather serious discussion about it. And it did bring up some interesting shit. There was a TV show for Elden Ring. I'd love to see Godfrey's accomplishments as the first Elden Lord. I remember him going on like on a big journey and shit as well, like across the sea or something with the Tarnished and shit. Also, all sorts of crazy shit going on. Like the Cyberpunk show, you know how it's going to end if you've played the game, but it gripped me all the same. The Edge Runners. I understand what Moth's saying. I do. I just don't think it's very relevant with this kind of a story. It's so, because it's not just a story. Elden Ring is hundreds of stories, right? And could be extrapolated into hundreds of seasons quite easily. I don't know how you get how Edge Runner ends. Well, yeah, I haven't seen the end of Edge Runner. I never saw the last episode. So I don't know, but like a story of a crab atop a tower. How did this come to be? Oh, by the way, Mask, I watched Strange Days last night. What a trip. What a trip of a concept. What an incredibly well put together film. Nolan as a writer. And a producer, right? I can't remember the story exactly. Yeah, Noose, you were suggesting it too, right? You were saying I should watch the trailer because it's like a unique trailer made for it. Yeah, I just saw Strange Days for the first time last night. I'm pretty sure it was Mask who told me to write it down, and I did. So I got Stalker, Shadow of a Vampire, and Long Day's Journey into Night to do. I have no idea what Strange Days is. Oh, maybe you were piggybacking on it. It might have been Kento that told me to watch Strange Days. And you piggybacked on it, so I had a line connected to the two. Never mind. Well, you should watch Strange Days. It's great. It's a very, very cool story. With perhaps a pretty obvious twist at the end, but the interesting part is that the twist doesn't matter because it's just the main plot. And then you've got this. Well, actually, honestly, the twist is really in a subplot. The main plot
Almost as old as me.
is completely different. And then the romance arc is beautifully put together as well, with this idea that revisiting memories using technology, making them real. It's really quite profound. Well acted. Very beautiful. I'm trying to get my hands on a copy of it. Yeah, it seems hard to get. I just downloaded it because I can't find it. But I'd like to buy a copy of it, sure. It's definitely on my. It's now on my list of shit I want to own physically. Thanks, Mal, for 76 months and a fucking $10 sub too, you sick cunt. What's going on, mate? Yes. Takes me back. Yeah. It's was it pre-2000? I think it was recommended to me because Nolan wrote it with his wife or something. 995 Strangers. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. And it's a very unique role for Ralph Fiennes as well. You don't really see him in that kind of a role, you know, like a con man almost, an everyman, and with an American accent and everything. Have you noticed anything particularly odd about the crab in front of you? Perhaps compared to other crabs? Found in the bed. I haven't analysed other crabs. No. Sadly, it's not available in 4K. Yeah, that makes sense. Would it be an idea to be a season per playable class? Like the main ones. How following a certain path can affect the story. Like following magic will lead you to the schools. Wait, what are we talking about? You've lost me. What's the context? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. What are you seeing? 995 Strange Days does not have Nolan's name as well. Really? It certainly did last night. Watch the credits specifically. Sorry, James Cameron. Why the fuck did I say Nolan? I always get those idiots fucking confused. Sorry. Brain dead. I don't know why, but I've always done it as well. Always get Nolan and Cameron confused. Wonder what item it's guarding? Yeah. Me too. Thank you. Its skin color is very similar to that of the Albinorex. Is it? Is it quite a lot lighter? Chris Nolan's Terminator movie is double the length and has Michael Caine as John Connor. Is it? Yeah, I don't know. Not very good with colors. But if it is, that would be quite huge, wouldn't it? Implications. Glad I got that spell. Hope we start spitting sorceries at you, yeah. Like the wolf, the fox that we just fought. Eradicated with impunity. Crab egg. Eggs of large crabs which dwell in the shadows. A nutritious foodstuff that warms from within. Flavor is exquisite. Only those of comfort and means know the truth. The crab's eggs are more delectable than its meat. Putting aside the albinoric theory, because it just dropped eggs, I don't think they breed. I imagine this is a caviar farm for the Carian nobility. Seems about the kind of fucked up shit they do. Doesn't love every fucking cunt that he fucking fights leaks? Not a memento of Loretta. It's a spell. Vlad was always a mage before anything else. Before even vampirism. Seems like the type. Yeah. Where does this take us? Back outside? Yeah. Wonder if that trap is still there, trying to kill me. Now that Loretta's dead, it's gone. That seems right. Wouldn't it surprise me if they're preceptors live exclusively off caviar? Pompous cunts. It suits, right? The resting place of the contemptible cuckoos, lost in the siege of Caria Manor. So the cuckoos attacked Caria Manor. Iji said that, right? the cuckoos are servants of Raya Lucaria, I believe. So then the Raya Lucarians had a falling out, perhaps, with the Raya Lucarians with the Carians. Damn. Don't know if I've fought a Fae. With Fainaronic. It's crazy verticality, grabs out of this world verticality, isn't it?
Brave tarnished. Here to put my old bones to work again. I've explained the power of the enchant. Whatever you do.
I was just wondering if you said anything different. Once I had recovered. So beautiful and bright. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. I had to kill myself last time because one of the invaders had been invading me for like 20 minutes and I never saw the cunt. Was Gob something? It was the first time I felt like I'd been invaded by a random or something. Hoped for higher weapon levels. Yeah, good fucking luck, cunt. Good fucking luck, mate. You'll be holding off on a while for those, alright? I don't need them. So you're not having them. But yeah, I wonder if this is another situation like that, where I'm being invaded by someone that I'm never going to see, and all it's really doing is preventing me from using my horse and my fast travel. That's frustrating. Imagine leveling up your weapons makes the game harder. That's the world I live in, Franz. That's the world I live in. Welcome to my fucking world, baby. I just want to progress easier in the capital. Yeah, well, I want you to not progress easier in the capital so that I can do my very best to either gate you from getting more crazy shit than I think you deserve when fighting against me, or make your life exceptionally painful for attempting to access this shit. White resistance to magic. Oh. Ah! Dodge. Woo! brains. Willingly entered into the arena with an immortal, ancient demigod being of death and blood and frost and magery, and was found wanting. God damn it! He invaded again already. Tried to stab you in the kidney too. He did, right? Come up behind me for fucking trying to stab me in my kidney, mate. Ugh. Rayla. This is the first time I think I'm in a good position to fight Rayla. Ah. You come out fucking quick, didn't you? She's got the frost-resistant shield. See that? And a sight. Nice. Nice. Whoa. Oh! Whoa, sliced me up like butter. Oh, that was nice. Oh, that was nice too. Pulling out just a full arsenal of mad shit. Absolute piece of shit dog cunt maggot slut. You know, that tracks.
The hunters have lost the scent.
That was a dope fight. That was a dope fight. There was a lot of crazy shit in there. That was nuts. Oh, that was that was exhausting. I just felt outplayed. Bravo. Bravo. So I came along the edge here, and I jumped down and found some very, very cool shit. Let me go back along this edge. I'm feeling like I gotta fight this fucking dragon, man. Feeling like this is the last thing between me and Rani. glintstone dragon. Probably will grab those rooms. Something I also wanted to share, but I don't know if you remember me telling you about my Halloween vampiric trip to Romania. I do, yes. I'll let you know that it got postponed to 2025, which is perfectly fine with me. I was going to save more bucks, and I'll definitely share photos. Yes, please do. Talk about awesome fucking trips, mate. Wish I could join you. In another life, perhaps. 90 fucking 7 damage, yeah. Yeah. I swear that fight with fucking Rayla just took the last drop of some energy away from me. Alright, what do I haven't relearned how to fight dragons yet. Seems like a hell of a dragon to relearn how to fight. Whoa! Oh, yeah, right. Shit. Okay, there's the fly up, jump back, fucking burn you alive. Okay. Is the Heroes of Might and Magic playthrough coming after Elden Ring, or are there other games planned in between? Oh, I just never really have... I can't plan that far ahead. If I did, I'd just be lying. I don't know what I'll be in the mood for afterwards, you know? There will be a Heroes of Might and Magic 3. A Heroes of Might and Magic 3 playthrough. I can assure you that. Yeah, I just don't know when. It's gonna have to be when I'm in the mood for it. Otherwise, I'd be forcing myself to do something I don't want to do, and that's never fun to watch. And who knows when the Elden Ring playthrough will end, and what other games will come out. I've got Kingdom Come Deliverance I need to do, and the second Cyberpunk playthrough. Oh, that's right. They go in all directions. I think the rapier is the way to go, though. Ironically, Rani's magic is quite effective against this dragon. Nearly did it too, you cheeky fucks. We don't begin hunts in the middle of fight. But immediately after. Ah. What? Phantom Liberty's a fucking mood? Yeah, man. I said next time I wanted to make a female V, Vlad. Because the whole V is for Vlad thing was awesome. I wouldn't mind making like Celine, you know?
The hunters have lost the scent.
Oh yeah, he's a dick. Thanks. Gameplay altering mods? I don't know. It depends what you mean by gameplay altering. But probably not. Like, I definitely modded the shit out of Cyberpunk for my first playthrough, but none of it was really gameplay altering per se, was it? Not in any significant sense. I can't imagine I'd want to do any more. Well, that doesn't work. Oh! Oh no! The wits. Good dog. Unacceptable. Did I freeze him? Did. Whoa! I don't know if I've ever seen a sword in a dragon's mouth like that. He's bringing out the magic now. Did you escape from me? I don't remember that. Did you dip? Rani not worth it, huh? She's not paying enough for that kind of loyalty, huh? Alright, so I checked up here at Renner's Rise. Let's check down here. There's also these ruins here that I don't feel like I've explored anywhere near comprehensively enough. Oh, I didn't see you there. How rude of me. That's got to be a beetle. Oh, it's the FP beetle from before, right? I think so. Such a hard cunt. Dragons are scared of him. Dude, to be fair, I was fucking styling on that dragon. Probably more damage dealt to that than anything else. But it seemed rather susceptible to ice, right? I even fucking got the freeze pop off on it, and I would not have expected there to even be that it to even be possible. Kind of a bitch dragon. The hunts seem a bit rarer today. Oh, you reckon? Yes. I agree. The hunts would be... Very rare. That's why I've made it fucking from this fucking doorway here, down to here, over to here, over to here, down to here, back up to here, and around to here in the last 6 hours, because the hunts have been a little rarer today. You fucking twat. You mean the hunts are a bit fucking rarer of the last fucking 15 minutes? By the way, I've had 2 hunts in the last 15 minutes. And that would constitute rarer by comparison to the rest of this broadcast.
Let the hunt begin.
See what you've
Let the
done?
hunt
See what you've done?
begin.
Ruined it. Ruined it. Just trying to fucking enjoy a little jolly exploration. You know? Just trying to see if there's anything in these ruins. Could be secret hidden walls in these ruins. Could be...
The
yeah, could be anything.
hunters have lost the scent.
Apparently nothing, but it could have been anything. Oleg. Electrius is back. I've been beaten by Oleg twice now, I believe, and both were so close. I like that Icarian sellsword. Could be here. Oh. Yeah, just schooled the shit out of me. Oleg's gotten familiar with how to deal with my rapier, and I have not gotten familiar with how to deal with Oleg. Unfortunate. Getting outplayed. The last 2 fights we had were very close. GG, Ellie, GG. You got me that time. I just do a blind run of it. I'm a virgin to all the Dark Souls games. Ellie, you know what's going on now? Really? What are we talking about? A blind run of? Wish I could play it for the first time all over again. What a game. We're talking about Dark Souls, or? Because that's what you should do, Fane. You should play Dark Souls. Or Demon Souls. That's also an acceptable first start, I think. Unless you're afraid. Then you could totally do Elden Ring first. But only if you're afraid. Never played any Souls, but Elden Ring's very... Yeah, look, I obviously recommend that you play through them in the order that they were released, but if you feel like it's too much for you, and Elden Ring might help soften the blow, many people have started with Elden Ring and then gone to the rest of the series as a result, you know? So, it's not a bad thing at all. It's just the cleanest, purest experience you can have is you start with Demon or Dark. Got balls the size of watermelons, my man! Then yeah, I recommend you start at the beginning. And enjoy putting together the story and rising to the many challenges on offer and constructing your own, you know, residual self-image. As soon as possible. Speaking of, I need to get it checked out. I said Demons or Dark Souls. Demons or Dark Souls. A mask fashioned after the head of a black wolf. Relic of an assassin who assumed the guise of Rani the Witch's loyal shadow. The likeness is striking. An assassin who assumes the guise of Rani the Witch's loyal shadow. Rani the Witch's loyal shadow was Lane, perhaps Blake. This assassin died out here, perhaps, on that corpse, presumably, waiting. Why is it always beautiful? Indeed. Waiting for a way into this building? Luvius has arrived. Locked shop for now. I do remember briefly chatting with Saluvius about something very interesting and very exciting. But I think it was after I had been recruited by Rani. And I'm not quite sure if I'm going to get to enjoy any of that this playthrough, this time around. Wonder how many assassins have tried and failed at Rani's life? A few? A dozen? 100? Interestingly though, that one is outside of Saluvius's rise. Not Rani's. Both of those places are, as expected, closed off and inaccessible. I found a wolf helm. There's something to that though, like that assassin is sitting outside of Saluvius's rise, dressed as Rani's sidekick. And it says it's strikingly similar. Almost to the point of perhaps the assassin having killed. But I know that cunt's in the forest. I never followed his story up either. Started my Soulsborne experience with Sekiro, as a matter of fact. God, was that a good game too. One of the best ever made. Up there in my opinion for greatest game of all time. An absolute masterpiece. We're not simping this run? Quite the opposite. Vlad has come all this way.
Let the hunt begin.
Kill Rani. Best combat ever for me? Agreed. Agreed. Best combat in a video game? Without a doubt. Rani's rise.
The hunters have lost the scent.
These wolves can't possibly be defending Rani. They must just Carrion Knight. I know the range of this rapier quite well. It was a little laggy. Not unacceptably. That was that's 2 Carrion knights. Well, 1 knight, 1 sellsword by the look of it, that have killed me right outside Rani's Rise. Finally, a man using his shield properly. Yeah, it's a great effect. Bravo.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Iodine, 92. Great. Hello, my friend. How are you? Good to see you. I believe this was where I thought the amber stars had fallen on the map. The stars raining down. Rani's Rise right there. And Carrion Manor behind it, I guess. Not sure if it ever synced up in a way that I was happy with, but it was the best I had. Not sure what it was trying to say. One of the stars, one of the rays, is on that ruin there, right? All the rest could just be a coincidence, though. Sekro's combat's good, but it's a little too simple and special moves mostly suck. Oh yeah. You do not like the constant clashing of steel? I loved it. I think the simplicity of not having many weapon variations and having a specific method to do things is why I loved it. Me too. Me too. It felt absolutely like it was a hard to master, but when you felt like you'd really learned a skill. When you first deflected an entire Genichiro combo. The ting 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 ting. You know, like when you finally got that timing down, you deflected the whole thing and then retaliated. You started to feel like you were getting it together, and of course, Genichiro was the warm up before every attempt at Ishin, which was game changing. At how quickly it felt so badass, right? You really felt like you had to learn how to do something, not just be able to grind your way out of it. Like a lot of the really hard fights in Elden Ring and Souls, most people end up just tanking the stuff that's really difficult to deal with. You know, you just take those hits and heal through those, and then deal with the rest of it. And every time they do that really hard fucking, oh my god, how the fuck am I going to deal with this shit? You don't. You just cop it, like Millennia's. You just cop it, and then you heal through that, right? But Sekiro just didn't really have an option for that. You were going to learn how to deal with the really good shit if you wanted to win. It's that simple. You're going to have to figure it out. And eventually you would. Exactly, complete task. There's no... You can go and get more beads and have more health and whatnot. I'm sure it might help you survive a little bit more, but it wasn't so obvious as, you know, get bigger armor, get shield, go level up more. Very different experience. Oh, nice. Well. Perhaps Rani's funds have finally run out. No more Carian royals. Persuade. I feel like there should be something in all of these ruins, you know? So many ruins here. What's the story of those? Any story I can really think of. Well. Exactly what I was looking for. I think this is new for me. I'm not quite sure exactly, but I don't believe I found this last time. I would have found it anyway, don't worry. I was looking specifically for that exact rectangle on the ground, I promise you. I was looking in the other place as well, because we already had one, and these ruins have nothing in them. That is a very interesting looking puppet. The roots and the glintstone certainly mean something too. They're so specifically designed. Really, Nick? I totally whiffed on it last time, huh? I came here later. I was more fatigued. That particular garment is unique and telling of something. That is an omen, I would imagine. Rather unique in and of itself. Massive amount of glintstone. A jarhead puppet? Alluvius's puppet. Do not touch. I did too. It was one of those guidance grapes I sent you when I asked you earlier if you're going to use them. I was about to say, put it off until the very end. Ah, I see. There we go. Didn't need them. I wonder which one it was. The solemn sisters keep between them a sinister secret. That sounds about right. That one. Yeah. I've got riddles from Nick that I don't usually. You know what? I actually I very much prefer reading them after I've discovered them. That we should do it that way from now on. That's great. Still 38, Mayo. Sorry, brother. Ronnie, where are you? Am I circling around? For a bit of is it like butt stuff or like it's a butt stuff? But yeah. Okay. Then that piteous servant you found was first Carrion royalty rises, then its servants fall. Oh. Oh, Knocked Fountain Road. Nice. Could this be a hero? Why is it always dead? Okay. Well, this is a place we're going to have to come back to once I'm more familiar with the game again. But it's a hell of a find. It's quite difficult to find. And it doesn't give you anything. You know, like you're not being rewarded. Not immediately. Illuvius's puppet, do not touch. That must be referring to this one? I think. Now there's a chick that looks a lot like her, trapped in a cell in two different places. One in Limgrave. Ruins in Limgrave. One in the Whispering, the place that's always raining. I don't have it yet. Weeping Peninsula. But I feel like this is a third instance of her in particular. I wonder if finding her and interacting with the others could produce some interesting results. That's very interesting. And then there's this place, which has the makings of a jarhead, a page, one of the Shabiri Grape Maidens. I think the implication here, an omen, and one of these, perhaps these were from the Night City or something. I think the implication here is that they were trying to create puppets of everything. Trying to create Albinorics. Trying to create everything. Off a rat. I'm angry. Rah. And it's right beneath Rani and the other one's rise, the sister, right? Maybe this, I don't know, I assume sister, I don't know why. Renna, Rani and Renna's rise. Illuvius is, well, his story is still unknown to me. Oh, is that Deafman? I'm not ready to give up on this one yet. I I wonder if that's the ruin that the map is pointing out. There's definitely no star coming down. Ruins are so old too, it predates. I wonder if these ruins were here before the Karian Manor. And if so, perhaps, if the giant moon dial was here before Karian Manor, and Karian Manor was built around it. Because we do know for a fact that astrologers predate sorcerers, which means astrologers were here before Raya Lucaria was here. And if that's a true fact, and I believe it to be one, then astrologers being here before Karian Manor makes sense too. And if that's true, then the astrologers having their own civilization, their own structures strewn about the world, and hidden treasures within them makes perfect sense. And then if that's true, then having a secret one here makes perfect sense too. The question is, did they find that secret room and because of it were able to hide their shit in there, or was it just a convenient location or something? Quite a lot of fun stuff there. Not sure if that map is actually is leading to it or not. Alright. Well, I feel like I've explored everywhere else satisfactorily. I guess the last thing to do is go and see Rani.
Let the hunt begin. The hunters have lost the scent.
I did say Limgrave and the Weeping Peninsula. Okay. Hunters have begun the scent. Victor Crass. Victor Crass. I think I remember Victor Crass. I do. One more defender, Rani. How you going, Vic? Yeah, good to see you. Wrong place, Vic. Rani's last attempt. I said before, she must have run out of currency with the previous two, because they were able to fuck. And now she's found like a couple bucks in the couch cushions, you know? Grabbed what she could. But in the realm of mercenaries for hire, you can be sure of one thing. You get what you pay for. And couch cash ain't going to get you something that can take care of Vlad, you know? Thank you, D-Pad. I'll see you soon, mate. Thanks for watching. I'll be wrapping up myself soon, I think. The end of the day. Let's just go and find Rani. Close to 5 million spent in blood for PvP. Wow. Goes up quick, doesn't it? You've changed how I look at this game. It's making notes every fight. has felt more impactful. Instead of, oh, another boss fight, it's why is this fucker here? Blank is here. It's way more immersive. I agree, man. I agree. It was always there, you know. It's nice to be able to do it this time. And going back through all of them again, it's beautiful. Enjoy them. Pennies out the donation fountain. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Got us a little grace up here. You see the secret area? Yeah, almost. Just over there, huh? Oh, there's a big fuck off massive castle mansion up there in Gelmir. Volcanic Manor? I wonder if I did everything to do there as well. I feel like I didn't. I do remember finding some secret shit way later. Very, very excited to go there again. Ronnie's right, huh? The sneaky message. We arrive. At last it comes to this. There you are.
What hopest thou to profit? To think such was thy plot. Well, I refuse to indulge thy fantasies. I relinquished a natural death long, long ago.
I guess just like Vlad, you can't die. That may be as close as we're gonna get. Nothing else hiding in this man. That's all you get, motherfuckers. The bloodstained prop, yeah. Part of playing online, unfortunately, is the acceptance that most of your most profound moments will be spoiled.
Almost as old as me.
By some bullshit. Indy! What's going on? Hello! Thanks for hooking up that Renaissance deal as well. For a couple of weeks from now. I can't wait to check it out. Looks awesome. Right up my alley. Good to see you, darling. Mwah. Vlad divesting himself of the final bonds that chain him to his past? Yeah, I guess so. wandered aimlessly, a beast, back up to here, along the way assaulted by echoes of his past. When he finally arrived, he naturally found nothing of the closure that he had apparently so longed for. What's next? Debase the Karian name. Take out Renala, the mother. Destroy the Rylakarian fucking empire. That seems a fitting follow-up to the rage of being denied Rani's life. That's a way to take rejection. Yeah, it's a way. It's a common way. It's cool though. I wasn't quite expecting. I wasn't quite expecting Rani to just fuck off. I'm glad she did. I wonder if that opens up the other risers or if you gate it out from them. It's interesting. Hey, Tiz, no worries, mate. Loving the stickers? Good on ya. Enjoy, dude. I'm glad they turned out nice. I want to see mine too. Thank you. Is Vlad going to leave Frost behind now or continue to carry it with him? I think we keep building Frost and magic because that's what Vlad knows. Frost and magic and blood. Until we've found another direction. You know? Where does Vlad go from here? Rani stole his darkness. She used it to bring about her Age of Stars. And eons later, found herself back huddled in her manor. The Age of Stars ended. What happened? Anybody's guess. Where we go from here after we finish that up? Well, I mean, then from there we start building in another direction, I guess. I think I like the idea of heading to Fear after Renala. Perhaps wandering around in the night first, taking out Knight's cavalry, searching for Knight's cavalry through Limgrave and whatnot. And the Weeping Isles. And then, yeah. Maybe that could be a charge from Fear. I quite like that, the idea of that story. Some kind of repentance. In order to get back on the path of dark, the path of death. There you go. Xander went to some school holiday thing with his grandmother. Like a Lego building thing.
Well now,
I'm back with a Lego fidget
he is
spinner.
an old one. Almost as old as me.
Remy, hey mate, how are you, dude? How much have I missed? The entire show. You come in 1 minute after I'm supposed to end. And unlike last show, which went for way longer because I was fighting a boss, I got all me bosses this time. Got them all in time. Feeling good. But don't worry, I'll be back on Thursday for us to finish up our Leonia exploration and then head into Rylakari. We were just sort of discussing then what direction we might head in afterwards. But I've got a pretty good idea of where I think Vlad should go next and how we can branch back out into different areas. Be good. I love starting my mornings like this. Great show. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. I am going to go get some dinner and then get some sleep, I think. Thank you all very much for tuning in. What a great day of amazing PvP. Added plenty more hunter names to the book. Had some amazing fights and rematches with some cunts. And, yeah. Rani's rise and Vlad's, first step on his new path is complete. I think once we've gone back to Fear after Rylakaria, and perhaps she's given us our charge to go hunting the Night Cavalry, I think that's when we're going to spend some time in the mirror Yeah, no Lycan Lord today, huh? Love it. And bring Vlad into the next phase, which should be fun. No more old grey hair. I'm trying to bring him up a little bit. Once I get my right grey shield, I'll fuck you up with it. Oh, your right great shield. Are you using a blood one from? I think I know where you got that one from. Thanks you. Cheers, man. Always a pleasure. It was good to see you playing some Elden Ring the other day. Cheers, brother. No worries, Noose. Thank you. I should check out that trailer for Strange Days. I'll see if I can remember. Thanks, mate. All right. I love you all. I'll see you not tomorrow, but the very following day with more motherfucking Elden Ring. Cheers.